Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is time for 2XKOEG. It is launch day. I am so excited. I gotta straighten Salty Boy out here a little bit, but I'm joined by the one and only Salty Boy. How are you doing, Salty Boy? It's been a while.
It has been a while. Last time I was here commentating, it wasn't for any 2XKO or whatnot. It was for Guilty Gear Strive. It's been like a year, maybe even more than that. But yeah, no, I'm excited to be back, especially now that's 2XKO Day. Just launched here with the closed beta, so it's really exciting to see exactly what these players have been cooking up. You know, these players haven't had a lot of time to practice. There's been a few betas here and there. There's obviously been the build over at Evo or whatever events they bring the game at, but you know, that's not plenty of time. That's not enough time to really get the best feeling on the mechanics. So I'm excited to see what these players have cooking up, starting us off.
Yeah, we've got, I mean, a lot of these players, obviously everyone in this has used, most of them at least have been in either Alpha Lab 1 or Alpha Lab 2. Everyone got in, but also a ton of extra people. Every person who got into the open beta had 3 invites. It's basically everybody's in here. And so we're going to have a huge variety of people who were super grinding on the Alpha Labs, maybe got a couple of those extra things. But we also, because we're here, we're celebrating the open beta as well. We have a wonderful Matcherino. You can hit !Matcherino in the chat, but we have a $150 starting prize pool. We got codes in there as well. Make sure to pop in and claim those codes for us. It goes a long way. It's only a couple of cents, but once you get a couple of them added up, it is always awesome. Matcherino. Boom. And my command decided to stop working. There we go. !Matcherino. So we're just waiting on some of our players to get on in here. Our first match is going to be some of OEG's own Simply Rift, Jinx versus Rodriguez. We are playing a mixed bracket today, meaning that we have teams of 2, we have teams of 1, we got 1v1s, we got 1v2s, 2v2s, anything that you can dream of. I'm so excited that Start.gg added this functionality for us. It is I love it. I was very, very excited to get to be able to put on some of these mixed style brackets with a new team format.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to you know, just embrace the chaos with this mixed bracket. And one thing I'm really looking forward to is seeing how far these 2v1 teams, or sorry, these 2-player teams make it against the you know, the single-player teams, because
for sure,
at the end of the day, you know, I was talking about it earlier. I was like, okay, well, these players don't really have the best grasp on things, and you certainly don't have the best grasp on things when you're 2 people playing with each other, trying to beat a solo opponent who knows what he's doing at all times.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see if they'll be able to make it far, and if they do, well, I hope I see one over in finals at some point.
Definitely. I mean, I think that the dynamic is so interesting, right? There's some things that you give up. Doing setups is harder. Doing manually timed or auto timed things is a lot harder, but you also are offloading some of that mental stack, right? You're getting mixed, but your friend is able to sit there and watch what is happening on the screen and really dive into kind of what they're seeing, what the enemy is doing. You kind of have the 2 brains better than 1, but also, you know, in tag games like this, you're doing so much intricate stuff all the time that it can be really a daunting task to be like, hey, keep up with this player who has all their setups labbed perfectly.
Right, or you could just tag your teammate in while you're getting mixed and say, you deal with the mix instead, I'm out of here.
Exactly. We will be getting into our first match here. Let me just make sure that I can pull up the, excuse me. Hold on, it might not let me do spectate from this first thing. Hold on.
I'm also trying to figure that out too. But yeah, I think another really cool thing about 2XKO is 2XKO kind of feels similar to a game like Dragon Ball, for example, or maybe even Granblue to an extent as well, just because there wasn't a lot of players on OG Granblue, where a lot of players from a lot of different games end up trying out this game. It's like a big melting point to see, like, okay, the the skills these players bring in from their respective games can actually do in a game like 2XKO. I know, for example, like Simply Rift here, plays a lot of Strive, so maybe some of those skills are going to translate. I see some tag players in here as well. I see some Grand Blue players in here as well. I think that's all going to be very important when it comes to, I guess, like intuiting the system mechanics.
Absolutely. Hold on. Let me go ahead and send a message here.
Still trying to get that string figured out here. But yeah, I mean, some of these two-player teams do look quite good. Obviously, we have some heavy hitters like Char Real Smooth here, one of the best Grand Blue players out there currently. Rogase is here. OEG Zone, like I said, we got Texas Tibber, we got Westfield. But you also have some pretty scary two-player teams. I mean, one of the teams here, Simply Rift and Jinx, is quite scary, but it really once again comes down to how well they can coordinate with each other to win over Rodriguez in this
game. And I mean, I'm personally so excited for Simply Rift as we're gonna pop over to our gameplay side here. I'm so excited for Simply Rift because Simply Rift, when they applied to OEG, applied with the first line of their interview being, "I'm going to win 2XKO Evo. And you want me on your team." And I was just like, all right, listen, go off, I guess. So we're very excited to see that they are so committed to this game. They're waiting for it basically the entire time. Looks like there's some Yasuo Vi coming up for Rodriguez.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to pretty easy characters to pick up, I think Yasuo and I think Echo too can kind of be in the same camp, but they do have like a pretty high ceiling from what I found with how expressive their kids can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go, starting us off here. Rodriguez going to be drawing that first blood. Not going to be a big hit there, but damage is going to start adding up over time, especially after this much bigger hit. Being able to get a combo. There's the break meter full on the side of Simply Rift and Jinx.
Finding an anti-air here as well. And I am, thank you for the transition, Hype. I am looking for a fix for this audio situation. I might have some of my people work on that on the side. But nice little jab coming in from the Vi. This Vi character looks so fun.
She's coming in with the Echo now. Yeah, like you're saying with the Vi.
Yeah, the Vi. I mean, she just moves around the screen so fluidly. You can see here, just gets in, gets these clean little jab combos, resets into some potentially mixed. You can get some crazy stuff going with this Yasuo as well.
And I think this is a team that complements each other well too, because Vi can get in really easily, has some suffocating up close pressure, but Yasuo can kind of poke from a further distance. Not going to be a true zone or anything like that, but just has giant buttons, can set up that wall that forces you to maybe jump over if you want to approach or wait it out, because you cannot afford to take Yasuo slicing through that and catching you with it. They both kind of cover each other's weaknesses, and that's one of the cool things about tag fighters and how these characters can kind of make up for their matchups with the different characters they pair with.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice anti-airs. These anti-airs are putting in so much work for Rodriguez right now. Looking clean once again. Finding a break. You got to get a swap out. Yeah, that gray health regeneration can be such an important aspect. Ooh, does find a mash, but actually getting crushed here. Nice crumple and a throw. Going for the mix.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. We have a lot of mirror to dump here. I do expect to see that level 3 come out. Or maybe level 1. Okay,
level 1's all you need. Save the meter. Might as well.
Right. I haven't watched enough 2XKO to really get a good grasp on the amount of damage that these characters can do in their combos.
Yeah.
With like a game that I watch a lot of, like, I don't know, if it's Strive or Blaze Central Fiction or whatever it may be, I see a combo, I'm like, this is going to kill or this is not going to kill. With this game, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I put my hands up in the air and like, the game decides.
There's some like two-touch situations, but there's also, I mean, there's a ton of defensive options, obviously. And like the game is really, really leaning into being very defensive, very active on your defense, right? And so it can definitely be, there we go, a little swap out, but we're going to find a mash out of the corner.
Right, and I like that you mentioned active defense as well. I mean, we're seeing some pretty good matches. I mean, right there, that 5L was quite good from Rodriguez. But another thing, too, is that we've not really been seeing a lot of push blocks or retreating guards from these players. And, you know, obviously, you don't really, the first thing you learn in a fighting game is not the defensive mechanics, you learn the offensive mechanics first.
Sure.
But it's going to be interesting to see later on the line in this tournament if we're going to be seeing more of those defensive mechanics and how impactful may end up being. I mean, another one big thing we haven't seen yet is that wake-up DP that every character has.
Yeah, or the rolls, you know, a lot of those defensive options too were added in Alpha Lab 2. So those are really the options that people haven't had very much time to lab out.
Yeah, I mean, this game too has been changing so wildly as well. If you're basing your knowledge of this game off the last alpha, you know, the game is a completely different landscape. They completely changed how defensive mechanics work. They increased the potency of offense because we saw how long those games took in Alpha Lab 2.
Reversal comes through. Like, beautiful stuff for Rodriguez.
Yeah, it looks like Rodriguez really has a firm grasp on this matchup and their characters so far.
Yeah.
And unfortunately here for Simply Rift and Jinx, the big thing I'm seeing too is a lack of swaps. And this is something I found where when I was playing with teammates of my own, I noticed that I struggled to find a good time to swap with my teammate. Because I'm like, I don't know when they want to swap in. Like, I don't want to throw them into a bad situation. But you really got to. Because if you don't, you're seeing how Simply Rift is just kind of folding off these first interactions that Rodriguez wins. Yeah.
Here we go, though. Here's an opportunity to get onto the offense. And there is the burst out immediately going for the swap as well. Another aspect that is in this alpha or in the open beta right now, the Fury break is so potent. So if you can wait for your first character to go completely down, you get so much extra damage, extra speed. The dash cancels. It's just so nice to have the get out of jail free into insane offense from that break.
Huge win there for Rodriguez. Gets the knockdown as well. Tries to chase down Simply Rift, but Simply Rift going to get thrown. One more interaction. Oh, and that's actually a combo.
One button confirm coming in from Rodriguez. Very nicely done. Here we go, though. There's the Echo Stun.
Unfortunately, dropped the combo. I think that might have been enough to kill as well, but unfortunately, Jinx going to be dropping that. Keeping that Vi alive a little bit longer. Maybe not for much longer, though. The trades and the, oh no.
Oh, here it is. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Baited out. And that is currently 2-0. Oh, hold on. I think we might have had a... I noticed my scoreboard is lagging behind because of the auto update here. So give me a sec. There we go. 2-0 right now. Do have the option of changing champions if you desire.
Right. I think that might be something we have to consider. It doesn't really seem like the Yasuo is pulling as much weight as the Echo was before, or as the Echo is, because Echo is providing a lot of versatility when it comes to how he can move around the screen, and also the projectile game he has as well. Even though it's not really a diverse projectile game, that time bomb can kind of stuff Vi trying to approach from the ground because she's such a grounded character. So maybe switching off the Yasuo, maybe trying a different character could be a possibility. I don't know, if we really want to ball out, we could just ball out with Blitzcrank and see how we do. That character does look insanely busted.
The Blitzcrank, the full screen pull in that's +4 on block, like, that's wild.
Oh my god. And I made this comparison post when I was on Twitter. I saw the little armored grab he had, and instantly in my head, if y'all know KOF 15 or KOF in general, you know how Clark has that one command grab that has multiple hits of armor where he just kind of stances up?
Yep, exactly.
And he'll just like stance up on his own wake up, or he'll stance up on your wake up, and if you mash or anything, you just completely get smoked.
Yep.
That's one of the big things I fear about Blitzcrank when it comes to actually playing against that character. And as people start to really refine how that character is played, because Clark is probably one of the only fighting game characters that tilts me off the
Yeah. Here we go. A few selects coming down. Of course, also, Pulse is available at any point in time for those who are looking for a little bit of an easier, more entry-level experience. You know, get some of those auto combos rolling. You're not quite going to get as much damage as possible out of some of these hit confirms, but it is still, I mean, especially early on here, it's pretty viable. And a lot of those, confirms, you do, like, it's a 1-2-3 into super combo, but hey, a 1-2-3 into super is pretty nice.
Right, and I think one of the big things we've been seeing is that we've been seeing a lot of combo drops on the side of Simply Rift and Jinx. And I think that could change if we try to introduce more of those auto combos. And yeah, this is big too. I like that we're already using that meter. It is important when it comes to playing that defensive game because push block is one of those defensive mechanics that will be useful, especially against a character like Vi. But just using that meter once you get a hit to just cash in on some damage, I think is really going to turn things back into Simply Rift's favor. But it looks like they're already in the favor here as they already have such a huge health lead here against Rodriguez. Going to have to play defense for a little bit. Great match out though.
Yeah, I got a little bit of mini happy birthday there as we are getting thrown back in the corner. The Vi Jinx just immediately coming out swinging here with these double downs as well.
Once again, using the meter. I like also how we're DHCing into the Jinx to get that safe swap in and let Vi just stay in the back line, maybe recover a bit of health or not push her on the aggressive so much just because she has less to work with than Jinx.
There's just that standing jab opening things up. Nicely done with the first game. That game looks so decisive for Simply Rift and Jinx there.
Right, it looks like they swapped to their mains.
It really did.
Like, right?
I mean, which is crazy to think because Vi has been out for all of, what, 5 hours?
Right. Well, I mean, I guess you could test her at Evo and say she's your main over there, I suppose.
True.
Definitely not a character that I expected Simply Rift to play just because, you know, not to typecast Simply Rift, but does play Nagoriyuki. So I was like, okay, maybe the Yasuo does make sense, but we're looking so good on the Vi. Maybe not in this matchup so much, or in this round so much, but we'll see how Jinx is going to fare against this Vi now that we're the final character. This is going to be rough. We're already stuck in the corner.
Scary here. Gotta make sure you're safe on these jabs. No, got caught pressing.
And that's so much damage too. Not health that Jinx can spare. And unfortunately, trying to get cheeky, reset that pressure is going to get hit in the process.
Trying to play some of that zoner game here, using those dash cancels. I like it, but we're getting a nice throw.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jinx spent that Fury, but was unable to open up Rodriguez. And now Rodriguez with a monumental lead. Just needs that final hit right there, as you can see, and takes it 3-0. Wait, no, hold on. Oh,
one more.
Another round.
Yeah, we are now on match point, though, at the very least. Also, just out of curiosity, Salty Boy, are you getting audio for the game currently? For, like, the hits and stuff?
I'm not, no.
Okay, me neither. It might just be a little bit of a spectator bug. We'll keep looking into that. But very, very hype in general. Honestly, just being able to spectate it all's got me big hype. Being able to run these day one tournaments is always a treat for sure.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage there. Already taking down that Yasuo to 50% of his health in there. And now a little bit safe right here, playing that little bit of a zoning game here. Jinx. That is nice. Okay. Switching to the Vi. What are we going to do? Backing up. Trying to play outside of Jinx's range. Try to find a whiff punish. Found an interrupt. And there's a throw. Mash out into the super. Into the super again. Swaps into the Vi now.
Yeah, once again, getting that double down super. Very, very potent. Oh, the happy birthday, but we're going for a little bit of mix instead. Going for the mix up again. Sliding across the screen for those boxer stances. There's that push block.
Ooh, caught the Yasuo. Going good. A little bit of damage there. Interrupt that assist. Vi continues to get backed up by the Jinx. I like the active swap as well. Sets up the little drone. Unfortunately, not able to do a lot with it, but we'll find that final hit there with the rocket launcher down to the kneecaps.
Super solid spacing traps as well. And one of the things I really like to call out is the Jinx trap interacting with the push block. A really unfortunate break there. But the Jinx trap interacting with the push block, you get pushed out. And since you're already committed to autopiloting into a button, you actually hit the Jinx trap to continue your block string, even though the push block came out. It was a really, really cool little interaction. Here's the super. It's going to get baited.
And we got the punish. That can be a little bit tricky sometimes because of all that pushback. But Rodriguez was able to score that, and now Jinx here is the one on the back foot against Rodriguez. We have 7 seconds left on the clock. YOLO super comes out, doesn't find its mark. Rodriguez pushing his offense even more in the final moments and ends up taking the win. I'm surprised we didn't try to play that long con there just to wait out those final 5 seconds, but maybe not trying to risk it against the chip damage that Jinx can do from long distances.
Yep, and that is the 3-0 for Rodrigo. Very nicely done. They're going to be moving on to face off against JC. But first up, we're going to be getting Encino versus Scam Likely up here on stream.
For first to 3, that didn't seem terribly bad right there.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
I'll admit, some games went by pretty fast. We'll see how long it takes as we get deeper and deeper into the bracket. But like you said, our second match is going to be between Encino and Scam Likely. Scam Likely winning their first set, and Encino got the bye. So this will be the first time we're going to be seeing Encino play their match.
Code YOMR. Let me see. We will try. I'm going to try doing it over here on the right side just to see if that makes any difference. On the right side cab, please. We'll get to see what our round 2 is shaking up to be like. Got lots of 3-0s here in the first little section. That is always interesting to see. Like, you know, there's always some players that are there's just no information about seeding, right? So it can be so hard to kind of figure out where players are skill level wise. We've all had the same 5 hours with the game, right? And so it can definitely be interesting to see what everybody is sitting at skill level wise.
Yeah, that's what I was about to mention. I'm like, I was like, it is so hard to seed, but even despite that, the fact that we're seeing so many 3-0s is quite interesting, to say the least. Because, like, you know, you wouldn't expect this many blowouts, and maybe they're not blowouts, but you know, based on the data, that's kind of what it gives off, that impression.
A 3-0 with the TO's note, it was close, you know.
Right, exactly. It was 3-0 but close, right? But yeah, it's interesting to see that because you would assume that most of them are on a similar skill level.
Yeah. Let me see.
Just to update y'all on the bracket just a little bit, just so that y'all can follow your favorite players. Yogurt taking out Westfield 3-0, moving up to round 2. Your boy Squanto moved up 3-0 as well. And then we got some players moving up because of DQs. Meza going forward. We got the team between Leonardy and Michi moving forward. Masta moving forward. Ace moving forward, taking out Gibby and Meta Mischief, which honestly I'm a little surprised. But you know, like I said, you never really know what to expect.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Gibby and Meta Mischief have definitely been cooking our homies over at OMG. I know we had our Biggie Bag battle, team battle against them for 2XKO in the last Alpha Lab, and as well as the Pride Showcase in Alpha Lab 2, which was both a whole lot of fun, and we'll definitely be seeing a lot more from them, and their team in general I know is very, very hyped about 2XKO. So if we can't get Scam Likely locked.
Yeah, it seems like we're having a hard time trying to catch Scam Likely at the moment, which is a bit weird because they just played their match. But yeah, we'll wait a little bit, see what's up. If we need to switch matches, we will. And Encino already in the lobby, so we're just waiting on Scam Likely at the moment. But Raya,
what's up?
while we're waiting, I gotta know what's your team. What's your two?
Right
what's your two
now,
characters?
I haven't actually got to play any Vi yet, but I'm really liking the idea of some Braum Vi. Braum has been my like surprising day one of like, I love the command grab, I love the armor mechanics, like the character is so cool and so fun. And like, you know, he's got a lot of knowledge checky kind of situations, right? You can set up that armor and then go for a huge meaty on one of your big swings that covers half the screen, and it's a lot of fun going for like armor resets and stuff. And then Vi just looks like so much fun. Obviously the Slayer kind of character, right? The boxer, the step through ya kind of character, which I'm a big fan of.
There's a lot of characters. The Dudley, right? Which characters do you think I play? I'm curious. I want to see if you can get these right.
Oh man, for Salty, I mean, there's part of me that says that you're gonna play Blitz regardless. But if I were to take Blitz out of my head, I'm imagining Illaoi and Echo for some reason, because I know that you're obviously a veteran fighting game player. You play a big variety of fighting games, and I think that you're the kind of player who's going to recognize Illaoi's fucked up buttons and Echo's fucked up mix and be like, yeah, I'm about this.
Yeah, those 6-8, I think that's what it was. 6-9. Yeah. I forget exactly which one it was. I've used that a lot, but yeah, no, you actually kind of got me spot on there. Now I'm not really interested in Echo, but I did play a lot of Illaoi in the last alpha build. I really liked how she played, though. Honestly, like, she's one of those characters where even though I like her now, if there's a cooler character that comes down later on the road, I'm ditching her, kind of deal. Yeah. But yeah, no, Illaoi is the one I'm definitely the most comfortable with. I really like how she plays. I think she has a lot of interesting things she can do when it comes to, especially when it comes to that level 2, and how she can use those tentacles as some really oppressive set play. And then of course I gotta play the Blitzcrank. I'm not really the biggest grappler player, but I think Blitzcrank is just super cool, and I think he fills that spot in the roster that we've been sorely missing, and that's the non-human character, and I think he perfectly fits that void. Right now I'm waiting for a monster guy. I'm waiting for one of those, I don't even know what they're called. I'm not a big League of Legends fan, but you're
talking about like the Cho'Gath or the Rek'Sai, like the big void monster.
There you go. Another one I was looking at, because I remember when 2XKO was announced, and well, not announced, but like when the alpha build, first alpha build came out, the alpha lab, I was kind of scrolling down the list of characters just to see what designs I thought looked pretty cool. Another one I thought looked cool was, oh man, I'm gonna forget his name now. Is he's like the bird god.
Oh, Azir, like, with the
Azir,
sand soldiers.
There you go. That guy looks so cool, and from what I hear, he's gonna play like Gargos, if anything, from Killer Instinct.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many cool, obviously the pool of characters in League of Legends is like so rich. Like I talk to my League of Legends friends, and though you literally start the topic of like, oh, who could possibly get added in the game, and they're like, oh yeah, I mean, we got to get this character, this character, this character, this character, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And it's like, that's just a start, and the people are so excited about some of the characters coming in.
Right. And that's why I'm like a little bit bummed about the launch roster. I think that's probably my only critique about it, is that there's so many cool characters, so many different characters that you can pull from. Not to say that any of these characters are not cool, but I guess it's more so the lack of variety at the moment when it comes to different character designs. I know a lot of people are talking about, like, and I mentioned before too, I was like, there's a significant lack of non-human characters, and I feel like there's so much that could be done when it comes to all the unique guys we have in that League of Legends cast. And I know a lot of people are itching to play League of Legends characters outside of League of Legends.
Yeah.
And I, for one, am kind of in that same camp. Like, I probably wouldn't touch the game, even though I do respect MOBAs. But man, these character designs are so cool, I want to play them in a fucking game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, another character I was really interested in too. Well, another character I sort of played here and there was Ari in the first Alpha Lab. I don't know if I'll go back to her though. She did seem kind of fun. She had projectiles. She had pretty decent movement. But more, I feel like she was kind of filling a blank for me until another character came. I will, though, definitely try out Jinx. She kind of looks down my alley.
Yeah.
Vi, I'm not so sure on. I don't really think she fits my playstyle too much. Who knows? Maybe I'll pick her and find her a lot of fun because I'm not immune to that. I played in Xrd.
Yeah.
I remember catching Kai for the first time, and I kept telling myself I wouldn't play Kai. And I'm like, well, still don't main Kai, but man, that character is a blast to hop on the game with and just play. Alright, looks like we're still waiting
I
on...
finally got a message back from Scam Likely.
Is it a yes or is it?
Yeah, they are here. Scam Likely versus versus Encino. Here, there we go.
Remember, y'all, there is that Matcherino, exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat.
Yep.
So you can go ahead and donate to these lovely people. If you've been enjoying the show so far, or later on you know which players you want to support, well, there you go. You got the Matcherino for that. Like you said, I think we got $150 right here. The Matcherino page is not loading for me, surprisingly enough. Normally, Star GG is the one having problems.
Yeah,
but...
very true.
Yeah, 150 in the pot for now, and yeah, we're definitely looking to get some of these players paid out.
Yeah, absolutely. We got codes. Go get in there and claim the codes. Exclamation point Matcherino. Let me go ahead and get that typed in here. Matcherino. Thank you for the shout out as well, as we will be getting these two good to go. This is going to be Scam Likely versus Encino here.
How familiar are you? How familiar are you with these players? I'm curious.
Not at all. These are two that I actually do not know, so I'm pretty excited to see. I do not want to join the cabin with you. Thank you.
Yeah, the reason why I asked that is because you sounded pretty confident with how you said their names. I was like, oh, well, maybe you know something. I don't know these players either, so...
The confidence just comes from me staring at their names on start.gg this whole time while we were
waiting. Like, I know who these people are. His name's Encino, and his name's Scam Likely.
The Blitz Echo.
We got Blitzcrank.
I'm excited. This
This
Blitz character is scary as fuck. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, no, this character is terrifying, but honestly, Darius is also looking really terrifying,
yeah,
and I'm excited to see what Encino can bring to the table with Darius, because they gave Darius a projectile, and everyone knows how strong Darius was in that previous Alpha Lab, so it feels like a bit of an overtune on his kit, but maybe it is. Maybe we'll see how this ends up going. But right now, I mean, already Darius is that character that just pumps out a lot of damage. And already we got a decent amount of damage on that Echo. However, we're having to play defense against Blitzcrank, have to deal with these grabs, and there's the suction in. You see Encino trying to get out of that situation, expecting that grab to come, but no, Scam Likely just going for that simple grappler mix of just going for the strike instead and just scaring Encino to death.
Getting mauled right now, and we did get to see a little bit of the roll out of the corner, right? You have to make your Oki very, very particular so that you kind of catch some of those cross-up rolls out of the corner, because you do not want to be kept hanging on some of those situations. Right now, though, oh, there's a command grab, and Blitz and Echo are going to be running away with this. The garbage collector.
Let's go!
All right, which is the garbage character that you were collecting?
Ooh, nice little swap out, trying to bait out the command throw potential.
Seeing a few trades. Nice hit there from Scam Likely to keep Encino in the corner, but there's going to be that burst. Then Scam back to full screen. See that small break, sets a projectile, and then comes in with the Blitzcrank. Right now, Scam Likely has been showing really strong knowledge with how to utilize these assists.
For sure. Scam had to have been an alpha or locked in training mode. Seeing mix I wouldn't expect from Sonic Fox. Yeah, definitely Scam Likely is looking solid here.
And there's that command grab finally coming in.
Oh, the air throw!
The last character, there's the air throw coming through.
Oh, there's
Jump
a whiff
out.
one
Okay,
there.
there's the first usage of the armor
Oh,
grab,
no.
but there was that limited range to it, and we weren't able to grab in that instance. But you know what? If it didn't work the first time, you do it again. Scam likely going to be taking that first game.
Exactly. Very nicely done. As Scam likely is going to be going up 1-0 over Encino. Rocking some command grabs, some knowledge checks coming through for sure, but also these command grab situations can just be so terrifying. Look at this. We're just running up.
Yep.
We're catching you blocking, down back or Spartan.
Right. Do it again. You landed close to the Blitzcrank. Okay, he's trying to do it again, but got caught by the gun from Encino. You know what? Do it again. It's been working. It's been working. We have not pressed buttons. We've just been going for command grab after command grab. Can we catch Darius here? No, push block into the corner. Darius pulls him in. We're going to be seeing a combo Blitzcrank, but going to jump out instead, resetting the situation, keeping him in the corner. Echo coming through. There's the active assist coming through. And Encino getting a little antsy there in the corner. Gets struck. There's a throw as Encino tries to approach with Darius.
Oh.
Big hit into the corner. Okay, but the roll out from Scam likely using that defensive mechanic to make sure that we're not locked into the corner.
Nice.
And there's that echo hit we're looking for. Darius is down.
Nicely done. A little bit more back and forth that time for sure. Nearly took the Blitzcrank out, but the Echo is here to make sure. This Darius is definitely, I like Darius a lot. He's my problem character right now. I'm Hexon, by the way. Cooked me. Hardly got any rounds off him. Yeah. Nice mash there on the roll through. Also, Darius with that new fireball as well. My favorite Shoto. Oh, the happy birthday on Darius is devastating.
Not enough though, but we did manage to take out the Blitzcrank, and that probably was the most problematic character here for Encino, as now Scam likely is forced to now do the solo Echo, which is not really going to be as effective when you're playing against a much stronger zone in the form of Jinx.
You're dead.
And a very close up crawler in the form of Darius, and yeah, that is absolutely dead as we go for that final meter dump to take out Encino and even us up in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's very little that you... I mean, getting a happy birthday with Darius, with your super as well, already dealing 50% life to the Echo before they even get a chance to play the game. Really, really nicely done.
I'm curious, does Darius still have that one-touch full screen confirmed into the super like he did before?
I assume that he does, because he can pretty much just, like... His super just hits, basically, no matter what, I
Right,
feel like.
exactly.
Man, look at this damage coming in from the Blitz, though.
That was like the crutch I used when it comes to playing Darius in the Alpha Labs. All right, Jinx coming through, getting some damage onto Echo. Blitzcrank in the back, trying to heal up just a little bit.
Oh, excuse
Active
me.
Swap.
You baited the burst.
We got the
because I
burst
did-
bait. Oh,
You were swapping between your characters so frequently with the freestyle that your Blitz was still comboing and your Echo was able to block out the burst. That was so good.
yeah, using freestyle is really cool. Which, by the way, we speaking of, we haven't really been seeing a lot of the 2x assists coming in from Encino.
Yeah.
And really abusing that, because you can absolutely abuse that with a character like Jinx in the back line.
Yeah, absolutely. Basically just having a zoner in your pocket at all times, right? There's a command grab. Not quite enough damage to kill, but does chip out. Always got to be careful of that chip in this game as a Darius player. I'm sure you already know. 2-0, though.
This character is just so scary.
Let's go!
And what's funny too is that there could absolutely be a possibility that Blitzcrank is actually just bad and we're all freaking out. But we
Right.
don't know how to play against the character yet, right? It's like one of those things where the grappler is really busted early on until people figure out how to play against the character and like, oh wait, no, this character was never really that good in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it is definitely the Echo projectile plus the pull from Blitz is so scary, because if you do get hit, you have that full stun. We do get a burst out here, getting both characters. Got to be careful. A little stagger pressure with that clone.
And you can tell like Encino was not ready for that clone to come through. You always have to be keeping in mind which setup that Scam likely is trying to set up there with the Echo clone. And there's the pull in for the throw, takes out the Darius yet again. And that's going to leave Jinx as that solo character here, trying to pull it off as the anchor, as the final game of this set. And this might be wrapped for this round. No, we dropped the combo, but we're okay.
Very nicely done. And again, we see that Scam Likely is so potent at getting into that nightmare freestyle situation. You have Echo on one side and Blitz on the other, and you gotta guess, right? You gotta watch for the clap out. You gotta wait for the Blitz hook or the Blitz command grab. You got all of this Echo strike throw that's happening. The character's so fast, but you're just swapping between characters, making them block whatever which way. It's so scary.
And I really like how Scam Likely is amplifying the threat of Blitzcrank's move. Specifically with that command grab, we're seeing a lot of Echo bomb set into the command grab, and that will actually just pull you right into that bomb to amplify that pressure, amplify the damage, whatever it may be. Throw comes through. I mean, we just armored through that rocket. That was crazy.
Yep. There we go. Once again, getting the plus frames, rocking some of those knowledge checks as well.
I like the patience being represented from Encino a little bit more now. Now that we're not really being so antsy, expecting the command grab, expecting the strike, instead just backing up slowly. We still want to be careful because the throw is always going to be that threat when you get pulled in like that.
Oh, nice. Little happy birthday. The super is actually going to get baited out, and you're going to get fully punished for this. That's not too bad for Encino.
Oh no, we touched the bomb, but it's okay because Scam Likely wasn't able to get that combo, and now Encino takes out the Echo. Now Blitzcrank is going to have to solo this. Okay, air to air. Darius comes through. Can we clean this up? Air to air coming down. No, we dropped the combo. Encino's still alive. Darius still alive. The throw. Your mix is my mix. You know Encino is terrified. You know Encino is trying to get outside of this Blitzcrank range at at every single opportunity.
This is scary. One hit is gonna kill for sure. You need one more than the throw. Nice hit with a grenade as well.
Yeah, and Scam Likely tried to do the get up attack. That is invincible on wake up, but not when you're getting hit from a projectile and Jinx is outside that range.
Oh man, here we go. Just the Darius classic. What are we gonna do? We got the bleed applied. We're going to be getting so much nice chip damage and good damage on these combos as well. Didn't quite catch the roll through there, stealing the corner back. Catching the assist with the rockets.
Yo, Encino might be back in the game here. Blitzcrank on very low life. You want to preserve that character for as long as possible because he is that hash out that you need here. Go bomb. Okay, actually going to eat that rocket and trade with it.
And it really feels like Encino is a zoner player at heart. You know, they're loving this mid-range. They're really commanding the space. When they're up close and personal, it's definitely on the other side for Scam Likely, but...
Oh, yeah, there it is. The strike into the Blitzcrank throw with the active swap. I love the wait, too. Waiting for Encino to try and roll out of the corner and use that to take full advantage of the situation with that command grab. Scam Likely, even with such low health on that Blitzcrank and even Echo too, we're able to take out that Jinx, which is going to be a massive boon.
Yep. Looking good here. Get a little setup with this Echo mix. Nice. I like the jump out of the corner. Just get away from me. This Darius is more than capable of taking out both these characters if you get the right hit, but you might be dead on this one.
Not quite yet. Oh, but that will absolutely be dead as the trade will go in Scam Likely's favor. And I know that you mentioned it earlier. You said that Encino does feel a bit like a zoner player, especially with how they've been playing Darius as well. They haven't really been going up terribly close too often, and I think that's one of the biggest strengths of Darius is that he doesn't have to play up close, but he can also just play at the tip of his ranges, just because, you know, his buttons are just so big, his moves are just so big, and the fact that you can just confirm any of those straight hits into the number and suddenly do 30% of your life is a very big deal for this character. And you kind of saw that in that final play from Encino there with the Darius, where we try to just go for the biggest move possible, hoping to try and find a catch on the Echo, try to find a catch on the Blitzcrank, and then confirm into a super potentially. But that unfortunately was not the case, as we kind of have been playing against this Darius for so long that we know, like, okay, we can stay outside of that range, and Echo is such a mobile character that the moment that you whiff as Darius, you can just run right in, and even if you're not getting a combo, you're getting that. Yeah, really good stuff. I love that. I love the message in the chat that we read off at the start of the set that it definitely feels like they're in Alpha Lab.
Yeah.
just because of all the really cool mix that we've been seeing. Even though that Blitzcrank is a new character, just the fundamental that we've been representing with the active swaps have shown why I think Scam Likely really deserved that win in the end.
Okay, let me get
Also,
my game restarted here. I'm remaking the lobby to try to fix that audio bug. Hopefully, this will help us
and
out.
Rift. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Rift, but yeah, no, the Final Fantasy cards quite cool. I've been enjoying a lot of the card designs of that set. I've not really been the biggest fan of main sets being Universes Beyond and outside of Magic, but I've been really impressed with that set. It's been really fun. It's been really cool. Not really looking forward too much to like Spider-Man and all of that, but yeah, no, super sick. And you know, if you're at any other events playing the TCG room, I'll be there. Do you play any trading card games, bro?
I'm big into the One Piece trading card game.
One Piece? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I've never played the One Piece card game. How is it?
It's really good. If you've ever played a Bandai Namco trading card game, then you got an idea of how it works.
Yeah, I hear they all play pretty similar.
Yeah, they all have a lot. They're triple bracket. Oh my lord. All right.
Oh God, even
let me
versus
go
three.
ahead and get this. Ace versus 2XKOEG are going to be on stream here. On stream now. Boom. Get this room code out.
Oh yeah, Riftbound. I will keep my eyes on it. I'm probably not going to get into it because there's only so many card games one person can get into. With fighting games, you can kind of just like pick up and play pretty easily. You just buy the game once, play it for a little bit, and say, "Cool, that was a fun game." Maybe I'll play it if someone boots it up on a random day, at a random night, at a random major, whatever it may be. Well, card games, you know, there's that big investment when it comes to putting together funds to build decks. I'm actually experiencing that right now when it comes to the Gundam TCG, just because the product has been so low. I've been trying to build a deck, but man, these card prices are absurd, and I'm like, I want to get into it, but it's really tough.
For sure. I mean, we're always looking for like stray retail sets for the One Piece trading card game, but like we were in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, and the Walmart was completely sold out of One Piece cards. Nothing else. So they had all the Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon you could want, but the One Piece cards were completely sold out. It was so funny.
I'm surprised that the Pokemon cards are not sold out.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh is always just Yu-Gi-Oh rots on the shelves.
True.
But I'm surprised like Pokemon was still there, despite how like because of the fact that like people just buy it out day of, or like the product doesn't last on the shelf for a single day or even 2 days. It's absurd because I work over at a Target, and I see it firsthand all the time where people will literally line up to like at, I don't know, 6 a.m. in the morning. They'll park their car outside the store, wait for the store to open, walk inside the store, and sit there for hours on end for the vendor to come in and stock the product. Man, these people are absurd. I could never spend that much time trying to get that. And to be honest, like, I'm much more of a player rather than a collector. So thankfully with the Pokemon TCG, cards are very cheap and I can afford to build multiple decks at once to feel like it. And I am building multiple decks because I'm trying to actually lock in for this Pokemon season and see if I can qualify for Worlds.
That's exciting. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That's super, super exciting.
Yeah, we'll see how I do. I'm going to go to Milwaukee for Pokemon Regionals. Hopefully I do well. If I don't, then, you know, it'll just be a fun event. Well, you heard the man, Pariah. You got to go to the field.
Be prior to go to the One Piece local. It's true. Listen, our tournaments are strategically placed around the One Piece local, so we can do 2XKO on Tuesday, One Piece local on Wednesday, and then FNF on Thursday.
Hell yeah. My Pokemon logo's on Wednesday, so I'm there for that. And then Magic, I don't really play Magic competitively, but I have way more expensive decks in Magic than I do in any other game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Next players up will be Ace, who is currently in the lobby at the moment.
Yeah,
versus 2EG. I think 2EG is in multiple brackets right now.
Yes, we are having some double bracketing issues / triple bracketing issues with 2EG right now, and so we have started a timer for them, and we'll give them a few minutes to see if they can make it in here. But if they do not, then we'll just go ahead and DQ. Keep the bracket rolling. The quad triple bracket is wild.
Especially because it's first to 3, we really got to keep these going.
Yeah, absolutely. We will give them just a little bit more time here. And if not, if they can't make it, then we'll just move Ace on, and we will go ahead and catch Ace versus Rodriguez.
Yes. Kind of. Yeah, we'll see.
And it is the reality, right? Everyone's hype. Everyone's wanting to run these brackets for the game as it just came out, and we're all trying to figure out how to best kind of accommodate, make sure we have as smooth experience as possible. As I always say, there was a period of time for Fight Sticks and Flash Kicks, our regular Thursday bracket, where there were 6 or 7 Guilty Gear Strive brackets on Thursday, and we existed in that ecosystem for a good long while, and then made it out to where we were one of the few remaining ones, which is always exciting. But
Thursday is just a good day.
Thursday is a really good day, honestly. It used to be our D&D game day, and then for a while, me and Tibbers did duo streams on Thursdays. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I tell Ace. Come to the right setup. If we need to DQ 2EG, then we will, and you'll be on stream still.
Well, I will be right back.
No worries.
As we wait for these players.
Yeah. Feel free. We will do some shout outs in the meantime. Make sure that y'all check out the Discord. We're going to be here every Tuesday. We're also here every Thursday with our Guilty Gear Strive bracket. And Wednesdays, we are also here for Guilty Gear Strive intermediate level brackets, which is always a good treat. And then we also have Extra Life that's going to be coming up in November. We haven't announced any of our schedules yet, but I know a good number of the team are going to be doing 24-hour streams. We'll probably be hosting tournaments, doing the whole charity fundraiser thing is what OEG is all about. We love that game with purpose hype. Let's see here. Okay, we are going to be executing this DQ. Perfect. Thank you so much, TOs. All right. Rodriguez versus Ace. Up now on stream. Boom. At 2EG. DQ down to loser's side. Oh.
Alrighty.
If we have more delays, we will have to fully DQ.
We're going to be, how's top 8 going to fare? Oh my god. It's been, what, an hour right now? We've only gone through 2 games.
Yeah, we're definitely, I mean, we've had a couple of, obviously, a couple of them, looks like these matches Are indeed running behind quite a bit, but hey, it's always good information to have, right? As we're tanking the bullet a little bit, but we are going to be getting Rodriguez versus Ace here, and that's going to be our last match before our top 8 gets cooking. And let me go ahead and shoot a DM over to Rodriguez.
Quad triple bracket.
Yeah, I think we've got a couple of triple bracketers that are in the mix right now, but right now we're going to be hopefully getting young Rodriguez on in here.
Just want to say, I wouldn't be as kind as you are.
I do my best to be understanding for some of these delays for sure. But we do have to start pulling the trigger eventually. As some of these
honestly,
players
if it was
are.
like a weekend, I wouldn't be as strict. But on a weekday, that's a little rough.
Yeah. Absolutely. We got day jobs, we got people we gotta keep things moving smoothly for. Hold please while I get some more announcements out.
So which character? I know we talked about, well, I talked about characters I wanted to see in 2XKO.
Yep.
Who are you most interested in seeing?
I was a Fiora one trick for a long time. She's the like fencer character. I would kill to have Fiora in. I really want, there's a duo I used to play in the bot lane. It was Thresh and Callista. Thresh is a hook character, and Callista is like a spear throwing AD carry. Both of them I'm just super excited for.
Thresh is cool. Actually, I remember seeing Thresh in the character roster. And I'm like, oh wait, that's a pretty sick design. Man, I really okay. Honestly, okay, hold on. Let me pull up the character. I'm gonna pull up the character and start scrolling down this page.
Yeah.
See what we have here. Let's see. I know people. I want to see Aphelios, not because I necessarily think the character is that cool to me, but more so I want to see how they adapt him to a fighting game. I wonder if he'll be like as complicated as, I don't know, shoot, why am I blanking on his name now? Guy from Strive. Oh my god.
Hey, there we go. We got Rodriguez.
What was his name?
Oh, sorry.
Asuka,
Who was
there
it?
we go.
Oh, Asuka. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know why I was blanking on him, but yeah, no, Asuka. I want to see if like he'll be as crazy as that character is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Zir definitely. Want to see some of the monsters. Blitzcranks are in the game. So I don't know.
Here we go.
Looks
We
like-
got
oh,
things
got her
back
back.
up and rolling here. Sorry about that.
that's right.
Had to lock in on some TO duties there for a moment, but I believe that we should be hopefully getting things back running on time. For the most part, we're going to be loading into Spirit Heroes Ace versus Rodriguez coming in for our top 8 qualifier.
So we saw Rodriguez earlier on, winning 3-0 against Simply Rip and Jinx, and also winning 3-0 against JC there in round 2. So now we're in winners quarterfinals. This will qualify them into winner's side top 8. So this would be a big win if they can manage to score it. Here we go. What's the start going to be?
This is once again
Rodriguez back it up.
OEG's own.
That by Blitzcrank.
Yeah, the throw into the Vi mix is looking a little bit devious here. Ace already got Rodriguez playing defensive in the corner.
Okay, yeah, you gotta be careful about trying to charge it with Vi from full screen like that because of how Yasuo can just poke you with his sword.
Yep.
I love using that 2L to kind of check Ace if we got a little too close as the Vi, and then just going for the big sword normal as well to catch them on the escape or even the approach as well. Blitzcrank coming through, not going to really be committing to too much, and that might be a big mistake as that's going to give Rodriguez enough time to breathe, to do something with Yasuo. There's going to be the burst to keep Yasuo alive for a little bit longer, recover some of that health, and set up that wall. So we're going to approach with Vi, but a little too far away to actually connect with Blitzcrank.
Really solid confirm here. Gonna be trying to jungle swing across the screen, trying to catch up to the Vine, not getting distracted by the tag character on yellow health bar, but here is the moving forward command grab.
Okay, good block from Rodriguez. Can we take out the Blitzcrank? Yes, we will. We don't even need to spend the meter because we're going to go for the reset into the overhead instead. And now Ace on Vi finds the hit with the Yasuo assist. Acts as swap. Should be able to end this off with the super.
Very nicely done. First blood going over to Rodriguez after what looked like a really, really solid round start for Ace. Definitely Rodriguez locking in and making it happen here.
The axis swap into the Vi, finds the hit with the overhead. Oh, okay, tries to wake up with the reversal. Not gonna end up working out there. Blocks the overhead, matches out with the 2L just to make sure that Ace can't keep that turn going. And that's going to be a confirm into the super as well. Not the most damage, but that's going to be putting Rodriguez into a great situation as that corner carry is going to score Ace into the corner. Rodriguez should be able to keep this corner advantage with the Vi pushing forward. Will the Blitzcrank super hit? Yes, it will, but we're still going to get a connection.
We're blocking. That's crazy. You were actually safe on that through all of that blocking and got a decent amount of chip and damage onto the secondary through the double super, but that's a lot of meter to spend on some parries or some push blocks that might not be able to get used otherwise. Nice spacing trap there.
So we're actually just meter dump all of that right there. Not even take out the Yasuo. Now Yasuo is recovering so much health too. Like that meter dump might end up not being really that impactful to this round so far. Ace though going to try their best here with the solo Blitzcrank, pulls in the Yasuo, but the nice burst timing from the Vi is going to prevent Ace from going for any fancy stuff there from up close.
Nice double confirm here. The tornado actually gonna miss. The Vial gonna knock you too high up.
Call that a reset.
Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah, and that super is really tricky to punish there, just because the distance you have to stay out to be safe.
Nice little tick throw coming in from Rodriguez. That's going to be them taking game number 1. Locking into some of the zoner potential that Yasuo has, which I think is really interesting. He does a remarkable amount of damage, honestly, at some of those full screen situations. If he catches you on a cheeky little counter hit or something.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm seeing these two characters are kind of like well, these two duos are kind of two sides of the same coin, where Rodriguez is using Yasuo as a way to poke from afar and set up the walls to make sure that Vi can approach safely, while the Aces team is more so trying to focus in on the close range aspect of their characters and use Blitzcrank as a way to pull you into Vi instead of Vi coming to you.
Yeah, I really, really like the blitz pull into Vi combo. Oh no, not quite gonna be safe on this one. Actually, I guess with a double super, you might not get punished, but no, we do find it.
Yeah, so that's one of the really tricky things with going for a DHC like that, is that you can delay it just enough to where the player is tempted to press a button for the punish, but ends up getting smacked by it. But I like that Rodriguez was representing that patience to not get smoked by that double super, and ends up having Ace kind of just dump all that meter for nothing yet again.
Yeah. Here we go, finding a little bit of a hit here. Ace, oh no, not quite getting the full confirm with the blitz. Definitely the Blitzcrank seems like the kind of supporting character, the Vi being the main focus. Ace, of course, a very high-level Slayer player in Guilty Gear Strive. These reversal supers are just not working out, though.
Vi, one last opportunity against Rodriguez's Vi. May not be it. Super should be going into the Yasuo super after this as well. Will this be enough? No, it is not, but Ace unfortunately can only tank one more hit, and that's gonna Rodriguez finds that straight hit from the air to take that. And this is really tricky too, because this matchup is really tricky. I would say even more so for Ace, because Yasuo can play at a really far distance with the sword normals and those sword specials because they're so disjointed. And I think that's one of the big things that Blitzcrank is going to really struggle with, is trying to contest with Yasuo from that full screen range, because his specials, while being good, are not disjointed. They have a hurt box attached to them, and we saw that interaction earlier on where Ace tried to pull him in but ended up being caught by the active hitbox from the sword. Yeah,
there we go. A little bit of stagger pressure into the throw here. The blitz crouching animation is too much. I can't handle it, actually. It's too goofy.
Hey, Blitzcrank does have some health here to work with. Big combo drop from Rodriguez. A lot of potential damage lost. Yeah, Ace trying to be tricky with it when it comes to approaching over the wall.
Yeah.
But Rodriguez, not biting, waiting for Ace to actually make their way over.
Looks like he's searching for bugs when he crouches. It's so true. And he changes animation. I think when you're just down backing or just crouching, he like puts his hands up when he's blocking. It's so funny. He's just a baby, apparently. Nice little run in for the throw there. That is now Vi versus Vi. A little bit of health lead, though, for Rodriguez. Gonna go for the parry. Not a bad idea.
Tries to go for the parry again, but the Yasuo timing on the assist made that tricky for Ace to actually
Oh,
score it.
wow, what a
successfully.
confirm. Very cool with the get up on the OTG.
Yeah, Rodriguez has been really proficient when it comes to finding that one exact confirm. I think I've seen Rodriguez hit that multiple times in the sets
Yeah.
I've been seeing.
And that was, oh yeah, sorry, that was Rodriguez taking game number 2. That is a 2-0 so far for the Rodriguez here.
Yeah, one more game to go, and this isn't the best start for Rodriguez, immediately it tossed into the corner, but unfortunately Ace not looking to approach against the Yasuo, especially without using that Blitzcrank. And now Rodriguez is going to be swapping sides, tossing Ace into the corner. Maybe not for long though. Burst comes out from Blitzcrank, an offensive one to keep Rodriguez locked there, but Rodriguez is just finding every opportunity to book their way out with the Yasuo. Vi still alive, sending Vi to the back line, trying to recover some health. And what a big button to anti-air with. There is no world where Ace was able to avoid that, even with the jungle swing.
Mm-hmm. Not too bad. Gonna get the roll in.
Massive confirm. Can we end it correctly? Yes, we can. Into the super. No, but the burst comes out at the perfect time. Unfortunately, Ace spent that meter and did not get any reward out of it. We're seeing some tricky movement with the jungle swing once again. But Rodriguez has been successfully anti-airing that so many times. And I feel like that's one of those moves where, as effective as it can be as an approach tool, you do need your assist to help cover you on the ground.
Yeah, and that fuzzy jump also doing a lot of good work for you. We're just running full screen for the throw of Vi into Vi. But now the Yasuo only has a little bit of HP to work through with plenty of meter for confirms.
We're just using the same button over and over again. Poke with the sword until it works.
Nice little parry.
That's huge. The super. We still have 2 bars of meter to work with. Ace with 2 bars as well.
Oh, yeah, it does get a clean punish there, too. Nicely done for Rodriguez.
Rodriguez on a tear. Hasn't dropped a single game yet in this tournament. Actually, wait, hold on. Might drop a game here. You never know. There's one more round left to go. And, okay. That is playing it safe. Poking with the sword. I feel like that might have been a misinput, or we were expecting the Vi assist to come through.
Mm-hmm. Bad. Getting the overhead there. Trying to get a little slide in, but getting blitz grabbed for your trouble. Missing on the confirm just slightly. The spacing between these two characters has just been so intense.
Throw, decides to go for the running throw here, but Rodriguez jumping right out and tossing Ace into the corner with the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank now in critical health, and Rodriguez wanting to get as much damage on this character as possible. I like the jump back as well to catch Ace, try to roll out a magnificent play as Rodriguez continues to keep that corner position.
That jump back was absolutely immaculate, very clearly well-timed and well-planned out for Rodriguez. They knew that that rollout was coming, and they were ready with a counterplay.
And that was so smart too, especially using Yasuo as your character to do that with, because Yasuo's normals can still continue to poke at that range if Ace chooses to stay in the corner.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to play a little bit of zoning game here. We have the Fury available. Fury's coming out, getting that extra health regen here. There's the throw, though, and that is going to be a 3-0 for Rodriguez, securing that spot in top 8.
Yasuo wins.
Now I can say definitively Rodriguez has not dropped a single game in this tournament so far. 3-0s across the board, punching his way into winner side top 8, along with Yogurt, who beat Leonardi and Michi 3-2.
Yep, absolutely. We are, sorry about that. We are going to be taking a real quick 15-minute break here for while we're waiting on top 8 to get a little bit more caught up, waiting on a couple of these more bracket matches to get caught up. We'll be back here in 15 minutes for y'all. Make sure to get a water, get some bio breaks, whatever you need to lock in for some top 8 action here soon. And we will catch you in a few. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Apologies for the delays, but we are back into it. It is time for some top 8 action as we are getting into 2XKOEG for our top 8. Yogurt versus Solve is going to be the match of the hour here.
Yeah, we are getting right back into this top 8, y'all, as this bracket is taking their time to get through the rest of it, waiting for the rest of our players to qualify. But yeah, we have one match ready to go. Like you said, it's going to be between Yogurt and Solve. We haven't seen either of these players on stream just yet. Solve making it through. Actually, got a DQ win against Meza, it seems, there in Winners Quarterfinals to qualify for top 8. And Yogurt has been having a long, hard-fought victory to make it to this point. Almost lost there in Winners Quarterfinals.
And we did get our audio problem fixed, thankfully. I finally found the fix for us. We do actually have some character audio for us now.
Finally, and perfect time there, as we're going to be seeing Darius Mirrors along with Yasuo and Jinx around us up here. Oh, and that's just unfortunate. And we tried to go for the punish. I'm actually surprised Darius was able to recover. Now, we're going for a lot of these preemptive anti-airs, but so far, Yogurt hasn't really been jumping in the air too much. Solve, though, able to get a nice grab off that mix-up.
That Darius pull is just such a hard situation to deal with. You have the grab follow-up, but you also have strike follow-ups or hard bait follow-ups. It's just so hard to, you have to guess after getting pulled in there. We see it once again from the other side and confirming into the super.
Right, and the amount of reward Darius can get off of even the throw, too, is absolutely absurd. We're seeing it right there. Is that going to connect? Yes, it will. Just chunking Yasuo's health, dropping to the other side as Solve connects with, Yogurt connects with the, Yogurt connects with the Jinx.
Yep.
And that's going to be it there for Darius.
Oh, once again, just coming in for the super on assist. Wild stuff. But now it is Darius versus Jinx. No more mirror match available. The fun thing about mirror matches in this game is that, like, you can just choose to, get your character in or get your character out, dodge the mirror match for as long as you can. Oh, you
can opt to not play it if you want to.
Yeah, exactly. Super dead coming in there with first blood going over to Yogurt.
The wall. We see Darius trying to pull him in. That was only the assist as Jinx is going to try to go. That's not going to do too much here against Yogurt there from full screen. A bit of a waste meter on the side of Solve. Burst comes out from Solve, not wanting to be locked into the corner. And that was a great set of spacing there, setting up that drone to make sure that Yogurt gets caught if we try to jump in. There's the air as well as Solve continues to rack up that damage.
Too bad. Nice swap in, trying to bait out the punish, and gets a punish of your own. Full confirm with the Darius, of course. The classic with the double down super. Nearly dead off of all that, and does find the meaty immediately.
Yeah, that's going to be a good lead here for Yogurt. Down into the corner. Here we go. What's going to be backing up, trying to create that distance, but Darius going to try it and go for that super, fully committing, and unfortunately that's not going to pay off on the side of Solve, as Yogurt is going to make sure that he, for that mistake, Yogurt looking to clean up this round. Solve needs a prayer, needs a dream, needs a god to make something here, and unfortunately that is not going to come to fruition as Darius ends up cleaning that up.
Yeah, very nicely done, as Yogurt does take that one. The scary stuff from the Darius. We saw the burst come out there, right? The break came out just to get the character swap in, but it ended up working out at the end of the day. That Darius chip damage is nothing to scoff at, for sure.
Right, and I think there's chip kills in this game, right?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Darius in particular just does so much chip damage with the bleed.
Yeah, Darius is definitely one of those characters that you gotta be very wary of, not only on hit, but also on the block, especially when you block that pull-in move there as he picks you up with the throw, tosses Yasuo into the corner, instantly confirming off of that. That was quite impressive there, Yogurt.
Yeah, those one-button confirms definitely go crazy on the one-button supers, but once again, right back at you with the double super, though, and that is a kill on the Jinx.
That's rough. Jinx is now out of the picture. Darius has to hold this one down, and I don't think Yogurt is going to give him that opportunity, as he's going to be stuck here in the corner for a very long time. I love the spacing we're playing at as Yogurt, but unfortunately, we're going to get scooped up by that Darius grab at some point. Finds the hit.
We'll face the wind, getting the tornado
Whisker.
out.
Right into it. Super comes out. We're going DHC straight into the Darius Super as well. Here we go. Okay, can't catch the roll this time.
Nice, trying to play a defensive option here. Is getting caught on some of these approaches, though. Oh no, misses the super confirm. That is a full meter gone and a death for your trouble.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. In a lot of situations, that probably would have connected too. So I was honestly surprised it didn't find its mark there. It might have just been the move we started off with. So good stuff from Yogurt there. Able to clean up that round. Looking to take another one as we're starting off with a significant lead. Takes that burst early on as we try to save that Jinx. But we're still stuck in the corner, and that's the problem right there. We don't have a lot of space to work with. And right now, we're just trying to zone Yasuo out as far as possible just so we can get a little bit of breathing room with the Darius as we try and catch Yasuo. Not able to that combo, but sets up the bleed. He's double super. Now it's going to be that Darius mirror here. None of these players looking to opt out, and I like the forward jump right there. Not trying to actually get a punish, just trying to get out of that corner situation. Now Solve is going to hurt for attempting to go for the throw yet again. Solve has been representing the throw off of that grab a lot, and to a point it's getting predictable here as Yogurt was able to just, you know, confidently jump out of the corner.
For sure. Going to the laser beam, confirm. Is getting some damage down, but this is one of those situations where a single stray Darius hit is just sure death. Not quite that one, though. A little too eager to confirm.
Solve going to continue to zone out this Darius. Uses the Darius assist, super assist to create a little bit more space, but now you have to deal with the Yasuo. That wind wall is going to be very problematic for Jinx as well, as that will chunk her projectile game if she's trying to purely go for that. But you can always play outside that Yasuo range as well as you are Jinx.
Very nicely done as another one going over to Yogurt. 2-0 right now.
Yasuo wins.
At 2-0, and it looks like that is Solve's opportunity to make a character swap. Who are we picking? Are we going to go for the same characters? Yes, we will. It might just be a different... Yeah, it's a different fuse. Which one is it going to be? Freestyle, double down, sidekick, juggernaut. Okay, let's see. It looks like we might be seeing sidekick.
The sidekick coming in, okay.
So the important thing about sidekick is that your assist can't be KO'd. And we've been seeing a few of that situation where, like, we seeing Solve trying to call in the Jinx or call in the Darius, and that Darius gets caught somehow, and then that Darius ends up dying in the process. And I think that's what Solve is trying to avoid. Yogurt's still going to be staying on the double down, it seems, as double down has been proving to be quite useful here in order to, you know, extend the damage on our combos and get those free swaps in. Oh my god, and I don't think Solve is going to have an opportunity to even represent what makes Psychic so strong, because Darius is near... Wait, is Darius? Yeah, Darius
Yeah, the
is...
double down with the Darius Yasuo. It's a classic from Alpha Lab 1, right? Yeah. You're just outputting so much insane amount of damage.
Right. Okay. Let's see if we can make something happen here. We don't have a lot of health to work with as Jinx, but there he is coming through to extend the combo. That was sick. Unfortunately, not able to get that Ender, and that might be what breaks the camel's back here for Solve. Oh, and it looks like that's what broke the camel's back here for the stream, as that match goes Ari.
Did we survive? Are we making it back in? What's happening here?
I guess we'll hear from the players in just a moment, but that was looking pretty decisive towards the end there. As Yogurt... Yeah, game crash? I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure. I got kicked out.
Seems like Solve is still connected. Based off
it may have been one of those...
desyncs?
Yeah, well, it could have been a desync. It could have been a little bit of an Alt F4 situation. We'll keep an eye out. Hard crashed my PC. Oh, yeah. Solve crashed. All right.
unfortunately. Not the best way to start a top 8, but while we're waiting for those players to end up getting back into the room here for the final game, if we're going to have a final game, I don't know what the call is going to be on that. But winner semis has been completely finalized. Yogurt and Solve you're seeing on the screen. And Scam Likely also qualifying into that winner semi spot along with Rodriguez. We've seen Rodriguez. We actually saw that stream match against Ace, so I know we were expecting that player, but Scam Likely making it through. We saw both these players already, and we're gonna be seeing more of them as they're trying to push their ticket into winners finals.
We'll see if we can get Solve back in here, if their computer can boot up. Hey, they're already back in. Look at that. The beauty of solid state drives, folks. We'll get back into game here very shortly as we have Solve versus Yogurt, currently on game 3. And so I found the answer. I had to dig through some of my old DMs, but it's to go all the way in to the spectate, leave the cabinet, and come back. For whatever reason, reloading onto the cabinet will let the hit confirm audio come through.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little funky. But, you know, the closed beta just launched, so there's plenty of time to
the first Alpha Lab didn't even have spectating, and their spectating system, I am a really big fan of being able to pull up the different levels of kind of watching a game on the cabinet. It really evokes that, like, just looking over someone's shoulder kind of vibe, you know?
Right.
Here we go. Nice punish here. Getting the happy birthday full confirm with the super. Oh,
completely cash out there as Solve does so much damage to Yogurt already. Remember that previous game was looking so decisive on the side of Yogurt, and now the same can be said here for Solve as we go for this raw super, and it connects with Yogurt as we try to approach. I think Yogurt has been locked out of this game as they think Solve is currently working on a perfect. Can we at least get some hit with the Yasuo? Yes, we will with the anti-air, but there's not a lot we can do in this position as Solve is just electing to go for the safe game plan of zoning them out completely.
Very nicely done. I mean, that is one of the strengths. Round star laser beam. Oh no, into the double super. Sure. There's one of the strengths of the sidekick situation is you can really focus on your one character's game plan. You still have a lot of those powerful assists. You have the Fury importantly available from the very start too.
Right. Okay, backing up. Use the rocket to continue zoning out. That Darius, if you're familiar with Bike and JD, that's essentially just a giant hitbox that you can send out on the screen in the air like that, catching people trying to jump, and Solve once again looking so dominant in this round. It's going to be so much damage on the side of Solve to take out that Darius, and now that Yasuo going to be that lone survivor yet again as Solve is looking untouchable.
Very nicely done. Locking in, rocking that zoning coming in from the Jinx. The items coming into play as well. Now 2-1, and Solve has an advantage here. Has at least a momentum advantage, which is nice.
Take a minute to think as we get into the next game. Once again, could potentially be the final game of the match. We're going for the raw super there, the parry on the super, okay, but unfortunately not able to get a whole lot off of it. Solve going to take a little bit of damage here and there. Spent all of their resources to do that opening gambit there. And that is very risky as now you won't have that meter later on in this round when you might need it, especially now that you're going to be stuck in the corner potentially. No! Instead, Yogurt is the one to be locked in the swaps to the Darius. Okay, finds a hit, able to get themselves out, bring us back to mid-screen. There's going to be the hit as Solve tries to do something and is going to get hit by it, putting Yogurt into an advantageous position. With the bleed active, we're going to be doing a lot of chip damage, backing up, playing patient, trying to keep Solve in the corner, but Solve finding their way out.
Oh, nice. Finding a little bit of cheeky mix. The burst is going to be burst safe, unfortunately. You cannot break out of this one. The zoning is still good. The empowered items as well as that Darius assist. Yogurt is just not able to get a word in edgewise right now. The minigun and the laughs are coming out.
Darius alone is not going to cut it when you're trying to approach that Jinx. Her projectile sweep is just way too massive for Darius, even with a projectile of his own and how big his buttons can be. There's still not enough to really do the job. Oh, okay, we still get, we got a counter hit actually against Solve as Solve try to press expecting to get an advantage, get a punish off of Yogurt with that move. Can Yogurt kill? No, he cannot, even with the bar, but we do get the chase down as Solve tries to roll away, and now Yogurt going to be cleaning up that round, but still we need one more round to go to take it over Solve in this instance, and the air-to-air for puts us off to a good start.
Yep. Definitely gotta find your ways to deal with this zoning pressure. Nice. You know that you don't have to worry about the character swap there. So you don't actually have to worry about any mix. You can just focus on the punish. Really nicely done. Would love to see a little bit of the Yasuo wind wall coming into play here as well to deal with some of these zoning threats. Yasuo can be such a potent anti-zoner, but you gotta be able to play around that wind wall.
Right, and honestly I expected to see that wind wall come out a little bit more often than I think we're seeing right now. Super YOLO, no, block this one. I'm gonna block the super as well. Get a big hit, finds, yeah, to go straight into the super, get that bleed on the Jinx for just a little bit. Looking at very low health, you gotta be wary of the drone. The spacing is looking perfect.
Go swapping out to the Yasuo, give the Darius a break. Fury Burst is in.
Okay, there's the wall to keep the drone at base, so we can continue to using our sword normals. I like that approach as well to make sure the drone can't get set up properly. Blocks out the Gatling gun, but tries to press it on the rocket. Solve has been doing that a lot, using the Gatling gun and backing up with the rocket. Finds the super, the anti-air one, in fact, to catch Yogurt, trying to approach. We don't have the mirror to get the kill on this combo, but we tried to go for a very committal read there, trying to maybe anti-air Solve or potentially a missed input as well. Yogurt, one last opportunity to make this. We don't have that assist anymore here, but we do have that Fury, so we can just go for that Yasuo super assist if we choose to go for it. But this super with the Darius might be enough. No, it isn't. Solve on a pixel of life. Super. No.
You have the Fury Burst here. Another super. You gotta block it. No, not like this. What a beautiful run down there. We mentioned that earlier, right? With the double down super, you're able to bait out some of those punish attempts on occasion. Really nicely done.
Yeah, this is one of the unique things about Sidekick, is that you kind of get that double down along with your character, but it does come at, you can consider it a disadvantage with the fact that you don't have Darius as that option, but so far that Jinx is looking pretty good on her own. You do get that increased damage as well to make up for the fact that Darius isn't on the field all the time. Here we go, and you only have one life bar. Super. We've been seeing that super quite a lot, and it's honestly been working to great effects here for Solve. But now we're at 50% life, 30% now as well, 20%, 10%, as the super is going to be doing a good deal of damage.
Here's the double down as well. One more hit could spell death here. I don't think the wind wall saves you from the laser beam, but the sword does.
Things are looking so tricky for Solve. We got to play this perfectly, and unfortunately, that is not a possibility. As a Solve finally goes down, Solve really looking to make a comeback there, as we did get around in that 5th game, but unfortunately, in that that sixth game, game, but unfortunately was not able to close that one out.
Yeah, beautiful round there. Yogurt taking that one 3-1. Next up, we're going to be getting Scam Likely versus Rodriguez in here. And
the return of Rodriguez and Scam Likely. I believe Scam Likely played the Blitz, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Scam Likely was on the Blitz. And while we were at it, we can go ahead and catch one of these beautiful replays here, potentially. Let's see if my replay screen is working. It might be. Might not be, actually. That is quite unfortunate. We'll have to do a little bit more testing on that, but we will be getting into our next match here shortly. Gathering Fire and Rodriguez are rocking and ready to rumble here. Good to go, smiley face. These players love smiley faces. As we're going to be confirming into the rest of our top 8, I do see Juggernaut, Jote, and your boy Squanto. Some OEG representation over here for our top 8, which you do love to see. We'll be getting the Echo Blitz on one side.
Right, yeah, Scam Likely was the one that was looking really unstoppable with this duo, and the mix that we were inflicting there with the Echo Bomb and his interaction with the Blitz grab.
Yep.
So we're potentially going to be seeing a lot of that too. It's going to be pretty relevant when it comes to dealing with that with that Vi. Sorry, Rodriguez was the one. Wait. Rodriguez is the Yasuo Vi. Okay, I
Yeah.
think the names are
The
wrong.
Yasuo Vi, these are two of our biggest contenders, I would have to say, for the bracket so far. Both of these players have been absolutely dominating their sets so far.
But we saw it a little bit. We saw this interaction a little bit earlier on in this tournament where Blitz Tank does have a little bit of trouble when dealing with those Yasuo Ditch points if we're trying to poke purely with our command grabs.
Yeah.
Not command grabs, our hit grabs or whatever they are. The grappling hook. There we go. That's a better word. But looks like we're not really have too much problem. Avoids the burst, able to keep that advantage, able to keep the tempo. And do a good amount of damage there to Devi as well. Rodriguez going to elect to stay in the corner. That clone's still active. Blocks the overhead. Okay, what's coming through? Tries to go for the grab, but perfect jump from Rodriguez. It's like we know that setup.
Mm-hmm. Solid here. Lots of HP to work through, but you can't make it happen. We've seen this Vi Yasuo combo deal so much damage in the past. Just gotta be so careful about this Echo. Nice mix-up. Sometimes just running up and hitting the assist in their face is just enough of a space, just enough of an extra gap to make it happen, but that stun is gonna be plenty of damage.
Rodriguez kind of treating that Echo like a puppet character right there, trying to hit him with the 2L, trying to stuff something. And to be fair, I think that was a pretty decent idea there. Oh my god.
Happy birthday, Vial, out of nowhere, and all of a sudden it's a completely even game.
Yeah, neither plays with
Oh
Fury
my
Gauge either! It's just a single throwaway. No one expects the bomb set into the throw. Scam likely going to be stealing that round away there from you guys.
Not bad, not bad. Firm here, swapping into the Echo, but gonna get punished for it. Classic Yasuo Echo backdashing to full screen, waiting to see what your opponent's gonna do.
That bomb there, sets the bomb again, and the Vi just runs right into it yet again. Unfortunately, we're not able to get that combo up, and Rodriguez is just churning that super.
Yeah, and one of the things you got to be really careful about with that Blitzcrank grab is it does restand your opponent. So if you grab somebody out of a combo, your combo is done and they're ready to block. You're +4 for sure, but like they're just done. You know what I mean? So it can be a really scary situation and can give you some of those opportunities to cheek out supers like that.
But at the same time, restand being such a powerful option, the fact that you can instantly go for a throw right afterwards or instantly go for an overhead and it will connect, you know, it just keeps that pace going up so high. Unfortunately, that we didn't go for a jump force, so we were able to complete that combo, but we still have plenty of time as that time able to keep Rodriguez in the air for just long enough.
That time winder is so potent. It can definitely lead to those situations. Like we saw plenty of time to confirm, but also got to shout out some of that Echo mix. When that clone is like halfway through rolling through your character model, it's hard to tell exactly what we're going to be cooking with, you know, what side we're going to be coming up on when we teleport to it. So
clone coming through. Okay, great block there. Rodriguez being cognition of the fact that we can just swap to that clone at any moment during our pressure string. Yep. Super. Oh, it does connect. Hits it like a bat. Hits it like a baseball just to try and catch Rodriguez fall down, but he's going to that. Not able to avoid the blitz crank though, as Scam likely continues to rack up this damage, charging up the fist.
Not bad. Does get a little bit of a frame trap mixed in here as well. Now in the corner.
First, tries to go for the armor throw, not gonna work. Oh, boost by the Echo connection. Unfortunately, not able to complete the kill with the combo and avoids the 5L mash by going to the clone.
Yep. Nice. Does get another opening here. Has some meter to dump in this situation as well, but I think we're just gonna go for the B&B and do a little bit of mix. Good mash.
Oh, I think we try to go for the empty jump low. But yeah, no, Rodriguez instantly pressing that button, and there's the reversal coming through. Parries the first hit of the super, blocks the super that time yet again, has to continue to block that super. And,
nice.
Yeah,
finding it in the scrambly situation, very, very nicely done. You know, those scrambles are definitely where having that extra character, having the lower cooldown on the assist can make all the difference in the world. This hit here. Trying to find some pokes, but does get a little bit of a happy birthday. Confirms a little bit awkward. Gonna get
Speaking
right
of happy
back at ya.
birthdays, yeah, instantly bursting that one, not wanting to deal with the damage that Blitzking was about to inflict to both of those characters, pulling in, delaying it just a little bit to find the throw. Doesn't block the overhead off the Vi. Blitzcrank is looking really worse, or is looking worse for wear here, and will get fully comboed to death. Echo going to be that final character here, anchoring it up, sets up the time bomb, and Rodriguez jumping right into it yet again. Level 2 kill? Or I guess level 1 in this instance. No, instead we're going to hold on to that meter and ends up finding that mix with the clone into roll up low. Also coming in and already finding some hits. Small poke. Do it again.
Bad. Trying to get some of that staggered pressure, just pushing him away, getting all the way back into this corner with a Fury Burst. Honestly, really like this. You get access to the dash cancel. You get so much extra damage as well. We can just see this chip adding up.
I love the confidence there from Rodriguez, knowing that Scam likely was going to attempt to go for the clone activation and did that run up throw. Even though we lost that round there, I love the aggressiveness from Rodriguez to say, okay, I can't just go for a 5L, but there is something that I can do, and is that I can just get that run up throw. And you know what? Even if it doesn't work out, at least I can block it if I time that throw correctly.
Absolutely. Getting into it for game 3 here.
Holy hurtbox extension.
There we go. Trying to find. I like the single finger poke on the toes there for the Blitzcrank 2L. Right. Nice.
First comes out. Ooh, okay. Gets the launcher straight into the super here for the Blitz tank.
Oh, double swap here, keeping it safe, getting the throw. Those are some of the situations you gotta be the most afraid of. No. And these grapplers can be so punishing in the early stages of a game. Here we go, throw. Got some grapples of my own. There's a strike to follow it up as well. Break is available. Don't think you want to use it here, though.
Okay, gets knocked down. What's it going to be? Blitzcrank just doing whatever he feels like doing. A Scam likely is going to get a hit on Wake Up. Echo Bomb, yeah, just making sure that you can wall out, ironically, wall out Yasuo from trying to approach here.
The roll through as well on the charge into the clone. Nicely done. There's another kill going over to Scam likely. Is on match point currently.
Pulling it. Oh, that was going to be so tricky, but Rodriguez electing to press those buttons, and it looks like it's paying off. Another really tricky mix-up. Echo is so cool, and you can see the character knowledge really showing here, the proficiency with this Echo, as Scam likely is taking this character to the moon in this bracket so far. Rodriguez on their final character, on their final life here in the winner side of the bracket. Let's see what Vi can do. Blitzcrank pressing against. There's the Fury Burst. Yeah, we're going to burst that one. We don't want to take so much damage there with the Blitzcrank, and we can take more time to charge out that break later on in this round here.
Oh, man, that Vi super is just so scary, especially in a happy birthday situation. Honestly, I feel like if you're Vi at full screen and you see an assist come in, you're just automatically throwing that super out. It does so much damage. And yes, Joe, you are indeed in top 8. We're waiting on your match to populate, so you're going to be our match after next. Ooh.
Oh my god, can we do it with the Blitzcrank? Can we do it at this low health? Here's the start of something special. Here we go.
This is
Keep
huge.
you in the corner.
Honestly,
there's the super. We still have 2 meter left to spare. And we find the throw, and it is enough to interact as 2 touches, and Scam likely takes it 3-0.
And I mean, listen, they're living up to the name, right? The Scam is indeed likely. Beautiful stuff with the 3-0. Gonna be moving on to face off Yogurt in winners finals. But first, we have a couple of other matches that are down in the bottom side of the bracket. We're gonna be having Oh So Cool Guy versus your boy Squanto. We also just saw him in the chat here. We got Juggernaut Jote, who's gonna be showing down against either our one remaining duo or Encino. We'll see which one of those comes out on top. But before that, we'll be getting Oh So Cool Guy versus ya boy Squanto here. A little OEG representation of the top 8. You love to see it.
Always cool to see your own players making it far in the bracket, especially once again that it is the launch bracket here for 2XKO, y'all.
Yeah. We're having a good time, especially now we've made it into top 8. All the bracket struggles and double bracketing is over. We've got nothing but good vibes on the way down here. I'm excited for Squanto because I believe, now don't quote me on this, I'm pretty sure that Squanto is on Braum Blitzcrank. A Potemkin player in Guilty Gear Strive is obviously a grappler at heart, but the Braum and the Blitzcrank are both going to be so scary together. This is a duo that I've got my eyes on as a Braum player.
Yeah, we've yet to see any Braum representation yet, but this character, let me tell you, this character is a menace. He is so annoying to play against. Especially when he just sets up that big shield and it's like, okay, well, you're kind of just looking at him like, what do I do? As you just have like the Yasuo just, you know, swinging his sword from behind it, or you got Darius doing whatever Darius is doing. You got Blitzcrank. Maybe even just using that as an opportunity to charge up his own fist there by spinning it up behind the Braum shield. It's just such a good assist tool to have. And, you know, even not as an assist tool, but also as a way to just slowly just walk your way in. And Braum is just another character that can be so oppressive when up close. And also has some really good mid-range buttons because of just how big that shield is.
Well, apparently my... There we go. We'll get this fixed.
It looks like we got the players in the room already, just waiting for them to ready up. Get this match going. Your boy Squanto versus Oh So Cool Guy. We're gonna see some more Blitzcrank.
I'm excited. Yeah, the Blitz, I mean, and also, you know, getting the Blitzcrank from a seasoned grappler player, you know, obviously anybody can see Blitzcrank be like, all right, this character is cool, this character is strong, I can cheese out some win. But seeing it a little bit from a seasoned grappler player, you know, you're instantly coming in and you're looking for those setups, right? You're looking for those Kara cancels, which we haven't really seen a ton of on the Blitzcrank so far.
Right, those card cancels are going to be incredibly important when it comes to extending the distance on our command grabs. That's obviously going to be the biggest example. Another way to use it too is kind of similar to how Potemkin would use Kara Heat Knuckle, where even though Heat Knuckle is that approaching move, it gives you that extra head start, that jump start to the move that makes you approach a lot faster than you would otherwise. I think that came with the running command grab as well, that gives you that armor, and it can be very tough to deal with that because, okay, now you just have approaching armored blitz take that's going to catch you on the ground if you choose to be next to him in that instance. But we're going to be seeing Braum. Yeah, go ahead.
You've also got multiple timings for the command grabs you got to worry about. The Braum command grab can be so devastating, especially when you get into that situation where Braum has the armor, has the ice applied to the shield. All you need is one hit confirm with Braum and to get that armor applied. And we're looking at a Juggernaut Illaoi.
Yeah, this is really cool to see. We've yet to see Braum or Illaoi show up on the stream yet, and I'm excited to see that we have the Illaoi leading us off here.
Yeah, this is going to be big damage, especially with the Fury applied, and that Fury lasts for so long in this beta. In Alpha Lab 2, where they added that Fury on single character burst, you know, it was going away pretty fast. You were going to use it for like maybe one mix or one pressure sequence, but this is really a state that your character is in for a minute, and we already see Blitzcrank going down.
Yeah, and one of the most impressive tools that I don't think we've seen too much of just yet is going to be that forward S1 from Illaoi. And the way it works is just this big move that just eats up projectiles. It's not going to be as relevant in this matchup because we don't have projectile-based characters. But just that range and the frame advantage on it alone is enough to really catapult you into advantage from the mid-screen.
And Squanto cooking with these B&Bs. What are these combos? Beautiful confirms. Gotta shout out the amount of extra tankiness that Illaoi is getting from the Juggernaut. Squanto had a beautiful restand confirm with the Blitzcrank assist, and it still only did like a quarter of their HP. That would kill most characters on in other situations. We do see some armor prings coming in here. The shield does have the ice applied, so all of those mediums and heavies and specials are going to have a hit of armor on them. A little bit of mix. We're bursting out. Look how fast that Illaoi is moving.
Yeah, so I think there's one thing too. I think Squanto is a bit unsure how to play this matchup specifically. I know we did win that previous round, but we're seeing things where we're not respecting the tentacle hits because I know one time Braum tried to take his turn back and, you know, that tentacle popped up and just interrupted Braum's process. You always got to be careful, wait for that to end, or just be outside that space because just by law of push block, it doesn't actually count as a hit. Roll up, finds the counter hit there as Oh So Cool Guy. Is very low life, but trying to make something work with the Juggernaut Alawi, charging up with the Blitz tank. And yeah, catching Oh So Cool Guy.
The TK aerial grab, it's crazy. There we go.
Yeah, we're
One
getting
hit
really
confirmed with the
toxic.
Alawi.
That super great can confirm so many ranges
I see
outside
where
this
we're
range of the super. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the chip.
Yeah, the chip out kill. Using the double down to get the chip out kill, that's cheeky right there, Squanto. I see you. That was 1-0 for your boy Squanto for the time being.
I think that if there's one thing that Alawi can struggle with is, you know, if you don't have the tentacle setup, you're going to have a hard time trying to keep pressure going on for a long time. Instead, you just had to play like that bruiser, that brawler archetype, where you're just, you know, poking at mid-range and just scoring hits when you can. Because her mix-up game isn't too prevalent, and trying to set up tentacles on block can be quite hard as well. You kind of just have to hope that you find a hit, confirm it, or end it with a move that sets a tentacle, and then you can finally get. But if they represent like a burst or they get like a good match, that tentacle will disappear, and then you won't have that option to go any tricky command grabs or tip throws.
Too bad. Going for the command throw again there. But we are jumping on the +4, of course. Oh, catch on the slide through. Oh, the anti-airs.
Yeah, trying to fall down, I believe, with the JH. I think that's what that null is from Alawi. Yeah, that's not going to end up working out there. Super will connect. No, it will not. Oh, So Cool Guy right on it.
We do have the armor here on Braum. Honestly, as a Braum player, you take this situation just about any day. You have such good armor. You honestly might even be able to find a kill here. At the very least, you're going to reset into that ice armor stance. One hit left, but we got the armor, and that's going to be plenty with the light.
Absolutely. Squanto off to a great start.
Yeah, love seeing the Braum cooking a little bit for Squanto here. Obviously, Squanto is an optimal enjoyer. Really loves, you see this combo happening with the Blitz restand. Sees that Blitz crank restand, is instantly like, I know a Braum combo for this. And the chip damage is going crazy right now.
Well, Squanto won't be able to represent that those Braum combos any longer as that Braum is out of the picture. We're going to be playing a true 1v1 right now. Well, Alawi has a little bit more health.
Yeah, Alawi definitely very scary with the Juggernaut, including that extra meter that you get from being the solo character.
But I will say, you know, Oh So Cool Guy is at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to that Fury gauge, as that health may not matter as much if Squanto can find a good hit here. That's great.
Yep. Excited to see, maybe? The advancing command grab's got to be tempting here, right? We're in that corner pressure. Alawi is just so scary at some of these ranges. Trying to find some of those big call outs. We do find the Rekka straight into the super. Oh no, again! Getting mashed out on the super after the flash. The chip is crazy. Help!
Oh, and Squanto didn't respect the tentacle hit. Yeah, so moves that, so a lot for special moves, like the tentacle smash there with the standing S1, that will proc the tentacle if it's within that distance. Like we're seeing right there with the forward S1, that proc the tentacle. Though that super obviously going to eat right through. Alawi looking really worse for wear here. Squanto seeing one more good hit. That might be the hit. Yeah, absolutely. Squanto just runs away with that game there with the Braum. 2-0.
2-0. Oh, we're returning back to the character select. Might be a moment of I need to get some new character in here. Looks like we're going for the double down fuse with Vi. Big strategy change, honestly. And I like this a lot because, you know, as we're kind of seeing how the meta of this game develops, it is at the end of the day a Riot game. And with the simple inputs, with the ability to do like pulse and stuff like that, I imagine a lot more character swapping than we're necessarily used to in fighting games. And so situations like this where you can evolve your strategy so much by going from a juggernaut Alawi to having Alawi and a backup character. That's such a huge change.
Oh, and there it is. The S1 finding a massive hit. Of course, we're going to catch out with a double down. You know, even if it whiffed, yeah, no, Squat's not expecting the bigger hitbox on the end of that super there, getting squashed in the process as V is able to keep that advantage despite it looking very, very. Alright, it was so cool. Guy running in, catches the Braum. Go, allowing assist, sets up the tentacle. That's big too. Because I was saying that Alawi can sometimes struggle to set up those tentacles on block, but having her as the assist and being able to set those tentacles and then swap into her to take advantage of those tentacles is very big. Winning that, are we going to go for a punish? Oh, okay, no, we're not. So we're just going to block out that super. Squanto just squandering those resources as Oh So Cool Guy is winning that war. Pushing Braum into the corner. Great block on the overhead, but that Alawi going to keep him locked in for just a little bit longer. V super back, and the Alawi wins.
Nicely done. Gonna get the roll out here. Gotta be careful. That chip is looking pretty scary. Not nearly as scary. Oh my goodness. I couldn't tell which character was getting hit, which one was on the ground. Alawi woke up in between the 5 H's.
Can we crank out a victory? We'll see. No, we will not. Just way too much of an advantage there for Oh So Cool Guy with the Vi and the Alawi. But you got one more round here. Should be fine. Okay, good hit on the V. Vi starting things off first. But the air grab is going to put Squanto in a nice position. Not expecting the roll forward from Alawi. I like the aggressive from Oh So Cool Guy. Going right on over the grab, sets up a tentacle. I think it's a good idea. Maybe stuff that tentacle. Yeah, we will.
Nice. Using the shield armor there. Just trying to block through some of these hits, not deal with the pressure as much. And we do get the ice installed here. Getting the restand, knock you to the corner, get the super confirmed to reapply.
Ice shield, okay, that explosion not going to find its mark, but I think this Vi is out of the picture as that break is still recharging Squanto now with a monumental lead over Oh So Cool Guy with a solo Alawi. I don't know if we can make things work in the end, especially not after that charged up move from the Braum Fury break. And we'll see if this can give Oh So Cool Guy a comeback, recovering some of that health. Checks the Blitz tank in the process of trying to pressure that Braum. He's through the super.
Yeah, the
Braum might go down. Lots of chip damage. Super. Just making sure that we can confirm the Braum is dead. And that's going to be a good start here to what could potentially be a massive comeback. That Fury Gauge is still going on, so we're going to be getting a little bit of that bonus damage on that Blitzcrank. But then level 3 connects.
This is the first time I've actually seen this one work out. Very nicely done. Beautiful, confirmed. Hey, sometimes you gotta send the funny button, and that is exactly what we got to see there. Now on match point for your boy Squanto.
I think that's the first level 3 we've seen tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they changed up how the meter works a little bit, so you can't really bank meter as much in between games, right? So it used to be you would see people building up meter throughout the games, and then they would just spend it all on this last game.
Yeah, I think that's a nice change too, because I remember in the first Alpha Lab, one of my biggest complaints was that every combo just ended in level 3. Like,
yeah,
well,
exactly.
This is kind of boring.
Yeah, too many cutscenes, combo. It's not necessarily that combos were like lasting too long or too many hits. The combos were so long time-wise that we were causing a lot of timeouts, which was a wild problem to have.
Yeah, but I mean, based off what
Speaking
we've
of
been
level
seeing so
threes.
far, this game has just absolutely hectic so quick. Okay,
punish.
tries to step to level 2 with the Alawi. Unfortunately, 2 of those tentacles will have to say bye-bye, and that Braum is going to get rid of that final tentacle there, as Alawi was unfortunately not able to take advantage of that level 2 set.
Nicely done. Gonna be using that wake up reversal. Here's the blitz
the
grab
blitz
bursting
grab.
out.
Blocks the overhead and instantly responding, getting a nice hit there on the Vi.
The restand just goes crazy. It's looking so
Level 1
good.
ender.
Nice reapplied, so you
ender.
have an armored hit available
double down.
for your Oki here. Nice, you get the kill. So scratch that.
let's
You
see
have
what-
Braum in the back with armor available.
Oh, we just tried to go all in there with a Blitzcrank. That's not going to work out, and that's going to be the chip kill. Allow incredibly good when it comes to just chipping out the opponent because of all the hits she can do with those tentacles when she gets those set up. In that position, we certainly had it set up. Okay, the dash going to break that tentacle. You gotta be careful though, because just because there's the fact that Braum has access to a projectile, and this is actually where that forward S1 really comes into play because that will just destroy the projectile. Not to mention, it is just a really versatile poke in general.
And that is 3-0 for your boy Squanto. I believe I have my replay system working. Let's double check this real quick. We will check. No, why is it not working? It's close. We're getting closer and closer to getting our replay system working. But GG's for that one. That is Oh So Cool Guy going to be the first to fall out of our top 8 here as your boy Squanto moves on 3-0. But a knockdown drag out fight between the two of them. Next up, we're going to be getting a little bit early, but we are actually in... Oh, no, we're not quite there yet. I was going to say we're almost in winter stays for the rest of the night situation. We did, unfortunately, have Solve have to DQ out of the top 8, but for right now, we have our final duo who's going to be going up against Juggernaut Jote, who is absolutely one of the biggest 2XKO simps that I have ever encountered. Jote is, we've seen them at a couple majors and a couple events, and they have been riding the 2XKO train non-stop. I think their Twitter is literally like 2XKO Jote. Can we play on the couch? Unfortunately, I cannot spectate. Sad face. Gotta be over here.
Wait, hold on. Pariah, is this correct that Winners Finals had a DQ from Scam?
No, that was just a timer DQ.
Okay.
So we do have Yogurt versus Scam, which is going to be coming up next. But right now we got Juggernaut versus Lenardi. But your boy Squanto Solve did have to DQ, unfortunately. So your boy Squanto moving on to those loser semis. Good luck. Have fun, gamers. As we'll be getting into our next Losers Round 5. Losers Quarterfinals Qualifiers.
Yeah. All right, so we got... Is Jote in the lobby yet?
Yeah, they're already in here.
Check. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, everyone's ready. Cool. We got Jote, we got Lenardi and Michi, which is a final mix.
I like it.
Yeah, it's our final duo. That's actually 2 people. Of the night.
Yeah.
That's really cool to see that they're able to make top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely interested to see kind of what we're cooking with. We got the big body duo versus, I mean, let's be honest. If there's an E-Dater duo in 2XKO, it's Yasuo Ari. Hello,
Oh my
Kuga.
god, it is... No, like, I'm sorry, y'all. I know that y'all probably like the characters, how they play, but man, this is like the most white-red combo. Two white-red. Like, we got the most popular male character from League of Legends and the most popular female character.
Oh, nice
It's
little
not that both
restand
these
for the
characters are
mix.
quite good as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the characters are good. They're popular for a reason. These two do be cooking. But right now, we've got the Juggernaut Jote with the Darius Juggernaut. Braum is just there to be a little bit of extra meat in the bag.
Dude, Juggernaut Darius is terrifying, but honestly, I think even more terrifying is if Braum was allowed to play along with it.
Right? Here we go, trying to go for the grab. Darius has 3 bars already.
Is that level 3? Oh my god, we just go for the raw level 3 just like that, and it will connect there with the Ari. Yes, it is. Ari is down. Yasuo remaining. Can we do it? Pull it in. There's the strike. We get the combo. We got level 1, but to the other side with the roll as we side swap and just do a level 3 of our own. Also cool guy building up just enough mirror to do exactly.
Not too bad. The Juggernaut does fall. Yasuo shake off the dust a little bit. Getting that classic Yasuo aerial combo. These Yasuo combos are so intense. Does work for the mix. The Yasuo is so cool because you can do the kick to restand them and make them not get a hard knockdown so you can get some cheeky mix out. But Darius is so cool because he makes the big red health bar happen.
Right. And what's notable too is that I think one thing we haven't really mentioned about Juggernaut is because you are that solo character, you do have instant access to Fury if you decide, and you can kind of just choose to decide to pop it whenever you feel like it. While also Cool Guy has to be down a character to actually try and pop that Fury, and that can be very monumental in early game KOs against certain characters that you find problematic. That Yasuo being a good example, but this Ari is going to be problematic too if Swanso can't find a way to squash them as they're flying around in the air. Good interrupt there as also Cool Guy is trying to reset the pressure.
But you got to shout out the Fury is so potent right now that it gives you a good advantage even against the extra the extra stats, the extra tankiness that the Juggernaut gives you. When that Fury is popped, those stats mean nothing out here. That extra damage is looking beautiful.
Right, and that's why it becomes much more important to be able to properly manage that mirror to pop Fury at the right time to where it will be relevant. Where it won't where it probably won't be relevant later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to play it safe for sure, but sometimes you gotta really ball out, especially when you want to get rid of certain characters here. As Juggernaut is trying to get rid of this Yasuo, big hits coming in, not spending those meter. I think, and we were saying how like, oh yeah, we're just spending the level 1s because you know meter build is so much slower now. Yeah. But it looks like Juggernaut is really banking on getting these big level 3 plays.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you start with that extra meter, you know, and you're building so much, as we can see already at 3 bars here, and able to build up above the 3 bars, but this hit could be devastating for you.
Right, that might be it. That might be game. It's not double. We don't have double down, but the level 1 from Yasuo push us, flows to the edge, fading out the super, and we just go for the throw.
Very nicely done, and that is a quick another round here for Len and Michi. The Ari Yasuo combo looking very, very clean. I mean, both the characters do support each other so well. They have a really, really powerful mid-range that it can play at a range a little bit further than what Darius is comfortable at. Darius loves being at exactly mid-range, right? Getting those huge confirms and getting you into some of those pull scenarios. But Yasuo and Ari can kind of dance around, and nice mix there on the tag.
I think another notable thing too is that while Darius does have added versatility with his projectile, Ari and Yasuo kind of don't really care too much about it because of the fact that you know Yasuo can slice right through it, can set the wall to tank it, and then you have Ari too who likes to be airborne so often that we can kind of just go right over that projectile a lot. So that's not really much of a factor here. And we saw Juggernaut try to represent it every now and then, but hasn't really been terribly successful. But here we go, final game. Potentially could be the final game of the set if Leonardy and Michi really lock in. And honestly, I think it's so cool that we're potentially going to be seeing two-player team make it into Lose quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's super cool to see the 2-player difference. We saw it a little bit, right? The ability to do some of those swap mixes can definitely be a little bit trickier when you are playing on the 2 players because you can have the second player so ready to start running their game plan on the other side of that mix, right?
And Michi just backing off there with the Ari. Going to get hit by it, and that's going to be the burst. Oh no, Ari's still going to get picked up. A little bit of a happy birthday, but that super won't allow Darius to hit both characters at once. But I don't think we really care too much if we can just take the Ari out of the picture. Still though, very low life. What can we do? We don't have Fury. Block maybe.
Ooh, the parry!
Nice! What a parry!
Beautiful parry punish.
What a beautiful punish from Leonardy to just get right out of that situation. Okay,
Yeah.
instant swap to Yasuo, going to be the point this time. Catches Darius from the other side into the reset, catching Darius from the other side once again with the Ari. And that is going to be a nice lead starting us off. Still though, you gotta worry about this Juggernaut damage as Ari is going to take a chunk of it. Oh my gosh, the Ari dead. Say it ain't so. Okay, Ari's still alive, but not for long. The throw finishing off that Ari, and now once again Leonardy is like dusting off his hands.
Yep.
My time to shine yet again.
The Fury is available, but you're kind of stuck in this block string for the foreseeable future. Look at the Yasuo back dashes. They told us they nerfed the back dashes. They said he was too honest.
Too honest. He's too honest. He just hits you with big sword, right? You know, big
Yep.
sword with no hurt box.
Nice, catching the low.
Okay, the dash cancel to keep that going.
Ooh. Trying to find a wake up option.
Lock him down. Huge press.
You're
two.
alive, but this is definitely hurting right now. Next hit seals the deal no matter who gets it, and it's Darius locking it down.
No 3-0 today here on the loser side. Or it could be. Still, we'll see. Both players have a round apiece. Really good there. And I think because we're also in Juggernaut, yeah, the comeback potential is very big too.
For sure.
Like sometimes Juggernaut will go below half health, but still squeak out a win. But we need to be able to close it out. We need to get the 2 of those rounds in order to get a game, get a point on the board. This is a good start though.
Yep.
Chunking that Yasuo health as now Ari is forced to swap in to try and recover a bit of that gray health there.
Oh, getting the
Huge
force swap.
confirm. Catches Yasuo as we're force swapping this out. We haven't actually seen that too much, but that's really cool. Just like forcing that Yasuo to get in to try and finish him. Looks like Yasuo's gonna be the one to finish Darius off. Instead, lobs the super, gets that damage. Here we go, one more mix.
If there is a mechanic in this game that is exclusively anti-tag team, it is the force swap, right? You catch the other players sleeping, get a little bit of free mix. It can be so nice, but no, we do find a little bit of that assist mix of our own. 3-0 as Juggernaut Jote is going down.
Ari wins.
It's gonna be a lot harder to do when you're playing against 2 players, catching the other player sleeping, right?
For sure, for sure.
You're gonna have plenty of time to just assess the situation and understand when they need to come in, when they get blocked, and react to that force swap appropriately. But great stuff to Leonardy and Michi. Amazing play there with the Ari and Yasuo, and unfortunately for Juggernaut, not able to move on further.
Yeah, super solid stuff coming in. Juggernaut Jote is staying the Jote here, as I'm sure they had a great time, and we are looking forward to seeing them continue to cook on some Juggernaut Darius. We'll see if they end up mixing things up, maybe changing the name, but they seem pretty committed to the Juggernaut lifestyle, which we'd love to see. Next up, we got Yogurt versus Scam Likely, as we're going to be moving up to our winners finals here.
Looks like it. We spent enough time there on the loser side of the bracket. We're going to hop up to winner side to finish this one off. Yogurt and Scam Likely brushing off a bit of the dust that they've accumulated, waiting for these matches to finish up. But yeah, I'm excited to see what this is gonna be. This is gonna look like. We are Yogurt. We're seeing Scam Likely on stream. We kind of already know what to expect. And both these players have shown incredible proficiency with their characters.
Yeah, and importantly also, as we have called out a couple of times throughout the night, hit that exclamation point Matcherino here. The winner of this match is guaranteed to be in the money. They are going to have that guaranteed top 3 spot, and they are going to be in the money for this bracket. We got that big $150 prize pool, as well as the codes available for claiming. If y'all wouldn't mind swinging on through that link and claiming some of those coupon codes, we will get Scam Likely secured on in here, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see.
lobby music kind of bopping. The music choice in general has definitely been very cool for 2XKO. I've been enjoying it.
It's been a vibe. Just having that and just having that lobby music in the background kind of says.
Yeah, definitely. Also been really cool to see all the new faces that are coming in with 2XKO. Lots of cool new players, lots of fun to be had. I've been personally really enjoying it. It's cool to have a fighter that my roommates can kind of boot up and, you know, mash some buttons on, even if they aren't like super grinding on a fighting game or something, and we can still all have a great time, right?
I have a friend that's in that same camp. Played a lot of League, likes the characters.
Exactly.
But never really wanted to play any other. I think he has some interest in Stride because he liked the character design of ABBA. But no, it looks like this is the game that got him, especially because it's free to play. Gives him a good opportunity to actually get in the game. And he's like, he said that he's going to be a better Blitzcrank player than me, I think. Like he can't allow me to be a better player at this game than him. Even though I play a lot more fighting games, is more so the idea that because he's been in League for so long that he can't allow him to beat him at a game designed about like based on League.
It is the case, right? Lots of League players are booting up. We might see some a different style of grind set from these League players coming into the FGC side of things. Here we go. We got the Blitz and the Echo. And the Darius Yasuo getting locked in. Yogurt and Scam winners finals of our first inaugural 2XKOEG.
Yeah, and hopefully y'all are not sick of the Yasuo or Darius because you're going to be seeing plenty of them as we close up this tournament. Yeah, winners finals is going to be the start of that domino tipping right on over. Who's going to take that first blow? Looks like Yogurt is the one there with the Yasuo, getting some great damage on the Blitzcrank already, and Scam likely just not having it, immediately bursting it to save as much health on that Blitzcrank as possible.
What a mix off the command grab as well. Very scary stuff, and we see this Blitzcrank Echo is looking pretty devious, I'm not gonna lie. And then you get your mental stack built up with all this Echo nonsense that's happening, and you just swap out a Blitzcrank for a run-up command throw.
Yeah, but also too is that the frame advantage of those moves also changed too because of how we set the time bomb and then pull you into the time bomb with the Blitzcrank to just continue to lock them down. Oh, I like the activation of the clone saying like, oh yeah, Yogurt teleport back to my clone to continue chasing him down. Echo going to take a good amount of damage here as that bleed is going to increase it, but still though we're looking pretty decent. Use the super here, trying to find the hit on the Yasuo, and Yasuo going to commit to that jump forward to approach this Echo.
Nicely done. Nice catching the air-to-air. Yasuo can be so scary in those air-to-air situations. His buttons are so fast and relatively large, and does find a hit on the Blitzcrank immediately and is going to take the round for it.
One more to go. Backing all the way up with the Echo, pulling him in with the Blitzcrank. El Clasico. Are we going to see a throw? No, we're going to be seeing a strike. Yep, a jump out. We're not going to have. There we go. Yasuo already out of the picture. Yogurt not using any of that burst, maybe expecting a burst. I don't know. Either way, Yogurt is now down a character. Has that Fury still. Hoping to maybe take out a character with it potentially. Oh, we're going to be finding a hit on the Echo. That's a good start.
Too bad here. Fury is available, but it depends on how you want to use it. There are some people who are kind of going with the mentality of, but in this situation, in most fighting games, you would never pop your burst, right? You want to save that defensive option. You got HP to play with, but I have heard some people, I mean, Sajam was talking about a little bit earlier, right? That situation that we were just seeing, that's a situation where you pop your Fury and you just go ape on your opponent. Oh, the air grab!
Kind of think of it like a X Factor from MPC. It's like,
yeah,
pop it and just go do whatever you want.
Exactly.
Not as strong, obviously.
Put yourself in basically a guaranteed scramble situation for game because you're just dealing so much extra damage.
Is it enough? No, it's not.
Ooh,
Yasuo's
hit.
still alive, but we're not going to swap out that Yasuo. Instead, we're going to find a hit on the Darius. Actually, not really paying too much attention to which character he hit, I think, as Scam likely goes right into the Blitzcrank super. And now Blitzcrank going to suffer for that mistake.
Yeah, look at that beautiful 70% combo, and another one coming in with a confirm. That's 2 touches, and your big body is dead.
Can Echo pull through is the question. Oh, not after a hit to the face like that.
Ooh, just a classic little wait out, a little delayed meaty. Gets a roll, but I think might have been expecting the full roll through. Trying to get tricky with the movement here.
I think at this point, Scam likely just trying to play as aggressive as possible. Just YOLOing it because there's not really much else that we can do.
Yeah.
Look,
That is Yogurt taking game number 1, our Darius Yasuo combo.
Ready, let's go!
Oh, a little bit of lag here.
it looks like we're just going back up. Wait for that connection to stabilize.
I think we're stabilizing back up. There we go. The lag situations in this game, the rollback is definitely can be pretty intense when it does start hitting. There we go. Oh, nice mix there. Getting Blitzcrank just slowly walking off into the sunset there. Nice. With the Echo roll through. Swapping out to the Darius. Trying to navigate that neutral a little bit more aggressively, potentially get those big cash outs. No, nice aerial. Just a little bit mistimed on the grab after the pull in.
Okay. Pop him up. Oh no, yeah, that's not gonna work out. Darius in the air for a little too long. Stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend that meter. I wonder. Well, actually, I wonder if we could have killed without the meter spend.
Definitely a possibility. You know, you had a decent amount of confirm left on that Blitzcrank with some of those restand potentials, but right now, I think you're basically just looking to spend as much as you can while Blitzcrank is still alive, and we do find another hit. Might find another kill. No, the reset.
No.
No. What's happening?
Okay. It's always so funny when you just drop the game-winning combo and you still get it in the end. It's like, oh, yeah, that just happened.
Yeah, exactly. A little powering down now. 2 full health bars up against the 1. The Echo and Blitzcrank were able to clutch it up last time, but now with no Blitz to support you. Not sure if you can make it happen. Little throw tech situation.
Ooh, not gonna work.
Yep. Going for the double down, of course. Nice
Twister
throw.
into the throw, yeah.
Using that
Definitely
extended
Yasuo.
range as well. Yasuo, so scary at those mid ranges. Nicely done. Good confirm from the Blitz. Immediately cashing out that bar meter that you start with. The table flip not going to work out here.
There he is.
All in 50%
God,
off the
that's
top
so
into the tech throw. Rolls out though. This is a great opportunity.
Yeah, we are scooped. Okay, wake up attack. Bomb. So Yogurt was scared to approach.
Okay.
Yeah, still not gonna be there.
Nice.
Throw will though.
Yeah, command grab doesn't do the most damage in the world as far as command grabs go, but definitely
It does enough.
Oh yeah, definitely does enough. It's no Potemkin Buster, but it'll do. It'll definitely do. Nice hit here. Fury gonna have to come out. This is your last opportunity to make something happen. There it is.
Proof that the mind flies faster
Oh, my
than
auto
fists.
reset was on. We are 1-1 now.
Go wins. Let's go.
Hey, this might be the closest set we've seen tonight, based on what I've been seeing so far. Ooh, the Echo clone auto did to catch a Yasuo overhead. Could confirm with Blitzcrank. Just knockdown, chases the Darius roll. Here we go, super. Not enough. One more mix up. Okay, I think that's the first time we've actually seen that be successful, the armored run-up throw.
Ooh, swapping in, just get the blitz hit though. So confirm from the Echo. Not the most damage in the world. I really like the chase there. The little tech chase. It's not fully developed, it doesn't seem like. But when it does work out, and those are the kind of ideas that you're going to see people develop more and more as the game moves on into some really, really scary situations. Nice, landing the overhead. In the corner now, the burst has to come out, and we're swapping out to the Yasuo. Trying to slow things down or catch up to the Echo's pace, but we immediately get hit again. And the swap out, the combo. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, okay. Jumps, the neutral jump in the corner. Oh no, we get scooped.
Down
Yeah, we're
bagger
not seeing it.
spotted.
We're not seeing the mode. We're not seeing that move used, like being completely abused by Scam. I think the idea is that, you know, it's just a little too slow for it to be always successful. But in this instance, Yogurt is clearly not reacting to these throws when they're being protected, and that's giving Rob a lot of free damage. It's giving Scam likely a lot of free damage to just rob these matches from Yogurt.
Yeah, there. Speaking of, that is another 2-1 going over to Scam Likely. Not too bad. The first round definitely looked really decisive in Yogurt's favor, but Scam Likely has really locked in.
Someone likened Scam to Sonic Fuck, so you know if that has to say anything about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, both these players are bringing out some of that next level 2XKO action on day one, mind you.
Okay, yeah, there's the bomb, prevents its areas from wanting to walk forward.
I love this combo. Using the character swap with the launcher is just so cool.
It was super interesting enough. Throw, swaps into the Echo, keeping the Blitzcrank alive. Again. Super.
Nice, yeah. So a wall gonna be blocking out. It is really interesting. I think Echo does a really good job of kind of abusing some of the big bodies. It says we DQ'd losers. I got you. I think you probably just didn't check in. But Echo really does a good job of kind of abusing some of the big bodies. You can just sit back and throw these time winders all day long, and characters like Braum or Darius can have a hard time at full screen. But Yasuo does the exact opposite. He takes what Echo's doing, is like, I'll show you what a real zoner looks like.
There's one way to put it. Okay.
Nice, little confirm with the blitz into the super, of course, spending that bar immediately.
Just running away.
Yeah, sure, why not? Get that steam built up a little bit. Haven't seen a whole lot of the fake out grab, getting the arm spun up or anything like that. Too much.
Okay, we saw a retreating guard from Yogurt try to come through, but Scam Likely doing a nice timing there with the Blitzcrank to actually pull him back in the moment he did it. So it didn't really reflect on the screen unless you're paying attention to that bottom left corner.
A little black beat combo for you. The double mix. 2 combos that shouldn't have happened. We're swapping out to the Yasuo. We're going to let that Darius regen HP a little bit. Got to make sure you stay on top of where these characters are on the screen, though. Oh, what a hit. You're dead.
Gonna be a 3-0? We'll see.
Oh.
Hey, I got super. No, it doesn't work.
I've seen that super hit some insane angles today, and I'm honestly surprised that one whiffed. Excuse me? I don't even know where you were going. That was an incredible get over here moment.
Hey, match point for Scam Likely. Super. Right over the wall. Assist. Ooh, okay. Gets clipped by the Yasuo. Gets clipped again. That's not a good position.
Clean little 50% combo. The next one you're hoping to hit is hard. Nicely done with the wall bounce. You're not dead. Nearly. But you're alive, but at
I
what
was
cost?
surprised you called that. I'm surprised you have the confidence to call that one.
We'll teleport out there. Hey, listen, we stay a 3-touch game in this house. even if the last touch is literally chip out. Okay, bursting into the immediate character swap. Finds a clean hit afterwards, too. We were finding some really beautiful matches on this Echo, but now the Fury's here, getting the dash cancel for the throw. Ooh, that mix is devious.
Okay, yeah, jumping right over the Echo Bomb, and now...
Yeah, looking so confident on this Echo right now, on match point as well, but this Yasuo might have what it takes. Oh no, didn't get the side swap, unfortunately, and that is going to seal your fate. That is a 3-1, securing Scam's spot in the top 3 here. 3-1 available, and now we are going to be going down one more time, down into the bottom bracket. We are in, of course, my favorite part of the night and your favorite part of the night. It is winner stays the rest of the night. Rodriguez versus our duo of Len and Michi. Then following that, the winner plays your boy Squanto. The winner of that is going to go up against Yogurt, and the winner of that fights our current grand champion of Scam Likely. Very excited to see where we end up. I want to see Squanto take the whole thing. No bias though, for sure.
No bias at all.
Yeah. Listen, I'm happy to give my lunch money to one of my players, you know. Speaking of, thank you for the follow as well, Len. Check out that Matcherino. We've got Matcherino codes today, so be sure to claim some of those. It's free money for the pool.
Yeah, we have $150 unless things have changed. Yeah, no, 151. So
those Matcherino codes, you know, they inch up slowly but surely.
Right.
Here for y'all.
Hey, Rodriguez versus Leonardy and Chi. This is lose side of the bracket. Losers quarterfinals to be exact. Man, seeing Rodriguez down here was not something I expected, to be honest, but Scam Likely was looking so good. Leonardy and Michi also looking incredibly good base off their previous set. Win Yasuo super, but it can't get the punish. Still though, finds a hit on the Ari, interrupting that assist call.
Scary situation here. Let's catch the Ari out a little bit. You gotta be careful about the chip that you're taking. Nice.
Back assist from Ari. One of the best assists in the game, even after Alden.
It's so crazy. It anti-airs. It does your pressure for you. It'll check people's approaches. There's nothing that assist doesn't do.
And that assist is so good for characters that want to get set up in some fashion. You know, Blitzcrank can be pretty good with it, but I really found some of the best utility with it in something like a Lao, where it provides her a lot of time to just get set up with those tentacles.
Yep.
Unfortunately, for Leonardy and Michi, won't have a lot of time to set up much, as now that Yasuo is in that life total against Rodriguez. Both characters at full health. We're trying to potentially go for a chip out, maybe have 2 bars of level 3 available on the side of. Not gonna be able to use the Yasuo as Leonardy is taking down the Yasuo there in the mirror. Still,
I mean, yeah.
if he can just find one hit with the super,
parry!
that would be enough. What a parry! Perfectly timed from Leonardy. We saw that before as well, and Leonardy is showing
Again.
absolute proficiency. Are we gonna see it? No.
I think we were mid animation on that one. You gotta love that, because I mean that's a situation you just every single time you hit super there, right? They're in almost guaranteed chip range. Beautiful play by them to be ready with that parry too, though.
Okay. There's the burst from the Vi coming out. Yasuo chasing Ari down to mid screen, trying to avoid the projectiles by there and just using these giant sweeping normals to hopefully attempt to catch Ari if she decides to approach. And if not, there's not really a lot she can do, because maybe she can use those projectiles, but at the same time they travel a little too slow. She has to be at that angle that normal is going to be hitting at in order to actually make success.
They confirm here up at the top of the screen. Man.
Throw, and that will be enough. Are you going down? Yasuo, one last opportunity. Potentially can be in inferior state at any point from now until the end of the set. Probably going to pop it after this combo, though.
Nice. Does find a mash out here. The Yasuo having to stand on their own. Does find the mix by dashing under the Vi.
Okay, brought back down here.
Man.
Pop him up.
Len is
Got
just
those
looking
combos.
so scary with these combos. Now Yasuo versus Yasuo. A little bit of HP advantage, but Fury is available over here for our duo team. Trying to go for some spacing trap. There's the Fury burst. Oh, you're dead. Oh, yeah. Didn't quite pot the break in time, but might have just been saving it for the next round. Definitely understandable.
Your hope.
Go!
Early burst coming
Break.
in. Getting the Vi swapped in.
Yeah, just wanting to maintain that tempo here. And it looks like it's going to be working out on the side of Rodriguez here. Vi, it's looking so good after that first swap. Yasuo going to swap once again as we spend the super, but unfortunately going to whiff this time. Not going to be nearly as successful. Leonardy also trying to take down this Yasuo by any means necessary, because that is that big problem matchup here for Ari moving forward.
Swapping back into the Yasuo mirror. It would be really advantageous. Len has been such a clutch master so far this set. I feel like getting them taken out early would definitely be on the playstyle for Rodriguez. Nice full screen super. What are you gonna do? A little super map a hunch for you. Ari definitely has a lot of clutch potential as well. Has a decent amount of mix as well from those Rekkas, and lots of good zoning capability. You just gotta be careful with it. Tries to find the dash in. Nice. Cross up on the jump in. I think might be missing this, unfortunately. Huge confirm into the fists on the ground.
Gripping victory with a
One game.
fist of pure will.
That is indeed 1-0 for Rodriguez.
Stop looking at my.
Ready!
Your
Hey.
hope.
Getting
Yo,
straight back
two.
into the action.
All right, into the corner we go. What's it going to be?
Find the low. This reset is just so cool. Resetting into a combo this time, which is interesting. We've gone for the mix every other time.
Whew, just active enough. I think it's because of that Yasuo making that hurt box last a bit longer there to hit Ari in the process.
Yep. Now swapped out to the Vi. The Yasuo fully defeated at this point. We're gonna see this Ari cook a little bit. Taking the main stage. Vi jumping in, getting that break.
Instantly taking full advantage of that. Look at that bonus damage there on Ari. She is close to death.
Help, that's so much damage. But nice, we're doing a really good job blocking these overheads on the Ari dash-ins. No free hits here in our top 8, that is for sure.
You're going to want to try to find a free hit at some point. Find some opening because that Ari is just a touch away from death.
Ready?
There's the throw. It is going to be enough damage. Now locked in, Len versus Rodriguez. A 1v1. Reset does find the mix, and I think off this pickup, most certainly is going to be killing. That un-OTG is just such a cool mechanic and so fun for these Yasuo players. Excuse me. And they have that mix structured all around it. Ooh. We're not quite going to work out. No iframes on that bad boy.
Down on the ground. Ooh. Didn't block. I didn't block.
Not too bad. Getting that Vi lock down early. Now in the Yasuo mirror. See if Michi can make the difference here. The burst coming in, the Fury could be scary, but you're going to run down this Fury gauge while you're comboing. Really nice. Ari comes in just to keep things a little bit safer, but look at the damage breaking out immediately.
And you fully utilizing that hitbox to make sure it catches on the first side as well.
Huge.
And that's just free corner carry there for Ari.
Nice. Does find a connection here, confirming into the super. And that is another one. Oh, did my dang scoreboard stop working?
I know.
I believe that brings us to a 1-1 situation. Gonna have to take a breather. Lock it in. Just kidding. It was the game lagging on showing me the next match. They're already getting that frame 1 super confirmed. I think an interesting aspect of 2XKO for sure is starting with that full meter, you know. That first hit, almost always people are confirming into the super, just trying to build that extra bit of momentum, you know, getting that hard knockdown.
Right. And you know, after you spend the meter too, it gives you much more opportunity to just charge that up later.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, if you charge up your meter way too much, then you get into a problem where you're not spending those resources and you're not gaining any resources. So you're not really doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
I think that's important. You know, level 3 isn't nearly as impactful as it used to be. So as long as you just spend that 1 bar to get 1 bar back later, I think you're just fine.
I warned you. Here we go. Go for that can mix here. Swap it out to the Vi. Trying to get some of these tick throws on the Vi, but unfortunately not working out here. Full screen confirmed, corner to corner, coast to coast. Nice wake up parry. Sure, we can go the other way. Coast to coast the other way.
Yeah. To the West Coast this time. To California. No. Vi wants to go back to Texas. Stop right here. Stop this plane.
Oh, nice mix. Really, really solid, utilizing some of that tag mix. Gotta be careful here.
Big whiff there on the side of Rodriguez.
Just a little bit of a drop. The trade. You can't do too many of those trades. You gotta be real careful. Wow, I can't believe that hit.
Garfield, you had Fury.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think I'm just looking to save him next round. You know, going down 1 round isn't too bad.
Yeah.
And,
Definitely not the end of the world. Trying to find that overhead. A little scary. Nice swap for the hit confirmed too. the break coming in. We haven't seen any break baits so far, but they are definitely really interesting. They get they'll force swap the characters and also give you a full wall bounce starter. It is such a scary situation. People are going to have to adapt a little bit to how to confirm off of them. It's kind of like counter hit anti-airs and Grand Blue, right? You get them so rarely that it's kind of hard to confirm sometimes, even though you get the big slowdown. And so it'll be interesting seeing people kind of adapt to getting some of those break burst baiting combos. Something Memphis.
Character. Now we can. Vi still gonna be alive. There's the assist call in. Bit of a dangerous game we're playing with that Vi being dead, but just believing in the idea that we can take down this. Actually, Vi will go down to that wake up attack.
Yep, and gonna pop the Yasuo out, at least regen a little bit of that HP. Might be able to survive one hit if you get that gray bar fully healed. But the Ahri definitely gonna do a decent job against the Yasuo here. But watch out how the wind wall gets used. The approaches are so fast though. Too bad. Oh no, caught you mashing.
Well, yeah, Ahri have to get past that wall. We try to get the level 3. No, we're not gonna work.
That's so tragic, but we got one hit that we earned, and we do go down regardless. That is Rodriguez taking game number 3, bringing us to a 2-1.
On the side of Rodriguez and Leonard and Michi, you know, this is they made it far, and that's something to be proud of. But man, yeah, the fact that this is your last chance here on the blue side of the bracket is rough. Put a lot of pressure on this final game.
Okay. Nice, really good use of the assist wind wall there, making sure the Yasuo couldn't run his full screen game. Gotta keep your partner nice and safe here. Another wind wall just trying to prevent those mash outs, bursting out when you lose the corner. Ooh, nice little throw.
Throw again.
We love some strike throw in this house.
Strike this time, and that strike. Oh, the reset in the air, catching the tech. We're not seeing really many. We haven't seen any tech traps there in the air like that, so that was really cool.
Yeah, I feel like the tech traps and the tech chases are definitely a lot of the gamers who are kind of the more modern fighting game players who aren't in the salty boy world, you know, of the anime fighters. You don't really get those tech chases as often in some of your more mainline games right now. So it's going to take a little bit more development until some of those hardcore gamers get in here and make it happen.
Okay. Level 3? No, yeah, it is level 3. Yeah. I was like, wait, did we have enough mirror for the level 1 and level 3? Yeah, no, we definitely had it.
Oh, and finds it. Very nicely done. Just with a little canned cross up there. Could be bringing us to our first game 5 of the night.
Potentially is really. I mean, we saw a lot of like 3-0s before we got into top 8, and even at the start of top 8. But now that the skills are definitely starting to converge, you know, we're going to be seeing a lot more of these even spreads of just 3-2s, or maybe even just 3-1s in general. Well,
yeah.
We're not going to be going down that easy.
Yeah, absolutely. All these players definitely earned their spot up here in the top 8. Bursting out. Bursting aggressively and going for the swap. A lot of people are going for the character swap on burst. Usually, you know, you want to let that character HP recover a little bit. It's not as aggressive on the HP recovery as it was in Alpha Lab 2. So, trying to find something in the scramble here.
Big counter, unfortunately, wasn't ready to capitalize off of it, but we are ready to capitalize off of this one. He's gonna have a birthday as well. Getting onto that area. Super attempt not gonna work. Yasuo super in response. Nope, not gonna work.
Really, really nice
Alright.
read from Michi there. Getting the block on the second super. Ooh, a little happy birthday moment. Didn't full confirm though. Nice, light confirm. This is fine. You at least get a little bit of chip out of it.
Charging up the fist. Get that frame advantage there on the Ari. Unfortunately, not going to be for long. Fall down there.
Careful of this Fury. Oh, actually, if you're clean with the combo, this is a very droppable combo, so you gotta be careful. We got those. We got those. Classy little Yasuo. Double super, bringing us to a double-double. Game 5 in our grand finals. Or, pardon me, not even our grand finals. This is our losers quarterfinals, by the way.
No, we're not there just yet. One more game till the end of lose.
There was something in my brain that was just screaming grand finals there for some reason. Nice. Ooh, finds a little mash. Not too shabby here. There we go. The Yasuo confirm into the corner. Those dive combos, nice. There we go. There's that tech chase we saw. Getting the air throw after the tech. Yeah, really aggressive burst, but you're getting paid dividends for it. Goes for the air stall. Whew, nice confirm there as well with that big 5M.
Your hope.
Next round. Instantly use that Ari back assist just to make sure that we can catch the Yasuo if we get a little too aggressive. Ooh, okay. Catches the Yasuo trying to corner now. Okay, counter hit. We're gonna take this to the corner. Looks like we're just going for the damage instead of the corner, instead of the positioning here on the screen. Not like we can throw our detriment, and that's going to provide that Ari plenty of time to just set up that assist. Let Yasuo approach. Yasuo popping in with the twister. The Vi still going to find its throw into the super. Is it enough?
What a burst.
Absolutely not.
You gotta block this. Not too bad. Does manage to get the run up for the full punish here. Nicely done. That's a lot of meter got spent on both sides here. Want to make sure it doesn't hurt your damage too bad. Nice throw. Aerial block string into the throw there. Nicely done. Well read by the Ari.
Wow, character for Rodriguez. Let's make it count. Yasuo gets it. 3 bars too. No, we dropped the combo. I think that might have just been a misinput special or super, whatever it may be. That Ari is still alive and kicking. Still, I mean, Ari wasn't going to die in one hit, so we're just looking for that one final hit here.
Fury
Definitely
is
not looking to
available.
pop Fury. Yeah, I don't think we're going to look to pop it just yet. I think we're waiting for a lower life total. But at the same time, you're playing a dangerous game because you are that one touch away from dying.
Here we go. Again, the classic double super. Is going to be enough to kill as well. Now it's Yasuo on Yasuo action. No meter available though. Oh, the Fury's coming in. Wants to close out this game right now and does find it. Nice use of the Fury charge. That is a 3-2 for Rodriguez. I really like that use of the Fury charge there. Wait, like you said, waiting for the lower life total, and GG, you guys own. That was a great game.
That was awesome. Great winners finals, y'all. I love how close it was. First, 5th game of the night. That's always a pleasure to see.
Thank you, Rodriguez. Hello, Timberly. How you doing?
Yeah, let's keep this ball rolling with the rest of the loser side. Now we have, hold on, who's in the hot seat?
It is Squanto versus Rodriguez.
Yeah.
So
Rodriguez
this
in the hot seat.
is also a really fun situation because I mean Rodriguez, I feel like just fought put their entire heart and soul. I would have been fine if we were on the couch for real. Very real. But it's, you know, it's one of those situations where Rodriguez, I feel like, just put their heart and soul on the line to win that set, and now has to go into this Braum Blitzcrank combo immediately after. So it's definitely a scary situation to be in.
In your hands.
Yeah, it's scary, but at the same time, this duo significantly lacks proper high-low mix. And really the only thing you're looking out for is strike throw. So in a sense, you're playing a different game, but can arguably be a much simpler defensive game than what it would be normally.
Yeah, absolutely. Lucy Squanto opening things up early on here, trying to go for a command throw, but we're up backing. Up backer spotted for sure. Team confirms. You got plenty of time to lab those in the last set too. Running the mix, but Squanto blocks it and still gets thrown for your trouble. Is wild. That's entirely a lot of damage from a throw. Bursting out, immediately swaps to the Braum.
Okay. Doing some more damage off the Braum. Of course, that Blitzcrank not able to do a whole lot either to defend us against the Yas. Mix, get that cross up, vibe through. Should be able to take out the Braum without needing to spend too much meter. Yeah, spend meter at all. Goes for that run up median. Now that Blitzcrank, I think is going to be fighting a losing battle at this point.
Yeah, definitely. But could still try to make something happen. These hero rounds exist for a reason. Not going for the super there, which is definitely an interesting choice. The overhead Vi gonna crunch you a little bit here. There's the reversal super for the command grab.
I'm going to use all those resources on level 3 to take out the Vi, but now you won't have level 1, 2, 3 for the rest of the set. So now you can. Oh, actually, yeah. So now you have to play a lot careful than what you would otherwise when it comes to.
You know, worst case scenario, you definitely got a good run in there. Might have been able to get the Fury charge out, and gave yourself plenty of time to build back your own break gauge. Definitely a good showing for the Blitzcrank at the very least. The double jump with no air throw there is crazy. Your retreating guard saw that. Again, block. Nice. Tried to punish the run-up throw attempt and got parried for your trouble. Really good adaptation from both players on the layers. Nice.
Okay, can't block them all.
Beautiful stuff. Does find the parry here. What is with these Yasuo players and parries? What are we doing?
I do not know, but either way, I need them to continue doing it because it is so cool. And it pushes the other opponent a little bit on edge too, because now suddenly kind of throws that ball back into the...
Too bad here. Oh, the super. Yeah, we've seen that air hit on the super so many times. We're going for it again. It hits this time. Instant confirm into the Braum. And we find a pickup after. Sure, we can get a little scrappy with it. Now we got 50% on both Blitz and Braum. And most importantly, we have the armor available for Braum here. It is very, very scary. You can get caught mashing so easily. Nice jump out. Really, really well calculated arcs here. Make sure you're not swinging into any of these armored hits.
Ooh, that could have been a big whip punish opportunity if Rodriguez was paying attention to that whiff. Okay, though, because this combo won't be enough. This crank coming in to increase the amount of damage. Braum super to close things off. Instead, just try and call in the Blitzcrank to close things off. Maybe because it is that lack of health that we're not super confident with taking it, but we're definitely going to be looking a lot more confident as Rodriguez is that like threshold. Here you go, Braum coming through. There's the tag. Try to the throw, but a perfectly timed jump is going to get Rodriguez out of that situation. Now, your boy Squanto is your boy trying to win.
Fury is available for Squanto
remaining.
Here, and just
Fury.
a little bit of meter. Yeah, you have the Fury Burst there.
Oh, I think we're trying to regain that health, but that health is going to regain way too slowly. We don't have enough gray health to
He's there.
finish the job.
Time out!
Yeah, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, the super counting as a buzzer beater. That's
Vi
That is very funny. That is a 1-0 and our first timeout of the bracket. I didn't even realize. I'm so not trained to actually watch the timer because I'm so not used to timeouts ever being available.
Do it again.
Oh, interesting, not going for any hit confirms here. There we go. Does get this one. Not confirming into the armor, though, again. There we go. For the little ones, going to catch you in the air. Get a little bit of chip damage down, but honestly, just a solid little block situation. Nice. I love the mind game. The command grab with these charged normals is really, really scary. The double swing finds the mix.
Definitely one of the slower options, so you don't want to abuse it. But when it works, it works. It's like you can also use that as a move option, but as a purely mix-up option, it's one of those things where it's like you get limit 1 per set.
Yeah,
exactly. Before they start catching on, like, okay, well, that's not gonna work.
I've been seeing some blitzcranks that will just do the one swing and then confirm into the aerial button, and it is surprisingly quick. It's about the speed of someone doing like a PRC air button and stride to fly across the screen. Like, this little robot gets moving. Speaking of, that health bar gets moving down to 0 real quick when these double confirms come in.
Your hope.
Go.
Yeah, it's up 1-0 has round. I don't think Squanch has a round just yet.
Let's look confirm here. I like the push block. Back into the corner you go. Yeah, unfortunately whiffed. Knew you were unsafe. Had to block it out there. Got the crabs cheering for you in the back. She got opened up at an interesting time. The rest of the mix kind of fell on flat ears. No, the mash, unfortunately, you had the right call, but was just a little bit too short. Got low profile by the Yasuo. Spending the meter for sure. Every single bit of HP helps, especially against these big bodies.
Huge. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
what a
so
match.
live. Anti-air. He's out.
Okay,
Not
definitely
for
not
long.
afraid to send it on a mash in that situation. But now we are tied up 1 stock each, but we do have the round advantage over to Rodriguez right now.
Right. Small trade. Got one. Win. Okay, and now we're in.
Okay. Let's find the air to air. Nice confirm here with the aerial combo as well. Find some mix. Oh, does get you on the tech here. The armor is not going to save you. It is solo Braum versus both Yasuo and Vi. Can Squanto unlock that robbery factor? There's a nice confirm here. Get the armor. Trying to find some of those
nice
buttons.
low poke.
Nice. Yeah, really, really good spot to burst. Ooh, went through the armor with a double hit. What a beautiful shields up. Unfortunately, doesn't quite catch. We're going into Fury now.
There we are, and we find the hit that we're looking for. We still have half that Fury gauge left, and it's going to continue to tick down as we get into the second character.
Okay, fire reversal. Didn't quite get the clean hit. That's okay, though. Another one. And we are calling it out with our own level 3. That is class right there.
And still not enough. What's going to be the finisher? Which button? Oh, well. a regular shield back. That's gonna be good.
Beautiful stuff for you, boy Squanto. Tying us up 1-1. Timeouts be damned.
Okay. Yeah, 1-1. 2 more games to go for both these players. No character swaps, of course. Just gonna continue to play the characters that got them this far. All right. Now we got the ice on the shield. Going to use it immediately and going to put Squanto in, Rodriguez into place. And yeah, that's going to be the burst from Rodriguez. Not wanting to. Okay. Reversal. Working with base shield right now. Level 3. Nope, not gonna work. Instantly get that hard knockdown as the punish. Blitzcrank is in now. He's ready to party. Boom. What? Not dead? Okay, now dead.
Brain power do be crazy.
Okay,
Squanto
good
does
jump out.
not hold on to the armor situation very much. Sends it on that fireball pretty frequently. Does give you some plus frames, but you know, you can go for some more robbery resets with some of these Braum armor situations. Speaking of robbery resets. Short. Nice call out. That's so good.
Well, yeah, this certainly is looking to be quite the robbery. Oh my god. Oh, yep.
There we go. One grappler against a brawler here. One confirm might be enough. Does find the kill. Yo boy Squanto now pulling ahead ever so slightly.
Okay, going to block all that out this time. Oh, I like that using that move there with the amount of star frame he has. And just going to keep that pressure going. Good stuff.
Oh no, rolls out into the command grab. I don't know, is this OTG? I guess it does. Oh yeah, it doesn't quite do for the double down there.
Not for that one though.
Now we're both spending our break meter now. Yeah, the tags are very quick coming through. Every single burst has a tag behind it. We are ready to rumble, making sure we keep nice and fluid. There's the restand. Excuse me? Little steam pump out the chest. Make sure. Keep things nice and hot. We got a nearly full health Braum and a half health Blitzcrank against this Yasuo. Gonna have their work cut out for them for sure. Starting off with a throw though. Not too bad. Yeah. Oh, didn't quite get the full combo there. Unfortunate, but there it is.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
This should be level
Over the
3.
pop.
Not bad. At least resetting into the armor. Oh no! The super is gonna work anyway. It breaks through the armor even though you weren't using an armored move. Dangerous amount of damage. The Fury Burst has to come out. Oh, this might chip. Yeah. You had to parry, but you had no meter.
Only the warmest heart survive cold reality.
Only the warmest heart survives cold realities. Braum bringing us to a 2-1 scenario.
We're finally getting a swap on the characters. No, staying on the same ones.
Nice hit there with the blitz. The fatigue could definitely be setting in as we get later into the evening. As you're running these longer sets, it can get tiring. Trying to work your brain to wrap it around these new games. The mental stack. Look at the blocks are so solid from Squanto, but the throw's still working. I'm tired watching. Oh no. Are we gonna try to save the Blitzcrank? No break coming in, but we do have the Braum in the back.
Okay. Look at that. Yasuo coming in.
Also keeping that Vi punch safe as well,
Uh-huh.
making sure you don't get punished out.
Right. That could have been scary for the Braum.
The air grab didn't quite work out. Ooh, it's beautiful.
But to be honest, a lot more scary just to be correct there.
Meaty Fireball is not going to be so meaty. What a throw! And the nerf is going to make it so you do get a clean punish there.
Ready.
Peace.
Go.
All balanced like all things should be. Or until you boys want to end up taking a game here. If we can try and aim for it.
That. Let's try to find the Braum assist. Nothing hitting quite yet. Swapping out to the Vi, trying to run some high-low strike throw with both these very fast characters. Speaking of strike throw, though, no, the throw's not going to work. I felt it in my bones that command grab was coming. Tiver is calling in for a lock-in from one of her favorite players. Here we go, though.
Heard her. Now you know what to do.
50% HP on both of Squanto's characters. The shield into the Blitz grab is definitely an interesting situation. Keeping you safe while the Blitz tries to pull the character across, get into that melee situation. Oh, you know, we'll take a little confirm on the Vi. Why not? Nice mix coming in with the swap ins.
Hit pulling him in. Oh, another delay into the strike. That's giving him a little too much room, though. These ideas, if you go for the strike, you're going to catch him jump. Don't just pass him, you can try to backdash. But in this instance, yeah, no. Delay way too much for that to actually be effective.
At least not punishable off of that double super. I think that we are going to find a kill here, though. No, actually dropping the armor, but you're going to take damage through it, and you do get a little bit of a happy birthday.
That's rough.
That is rough. The super, but we're not out yet.
Good luck, but you know, you still have so much to work through when it comes to Vi, and Vi has shown quite a character on her own even then.
Oh.
Super.
If nothing else, the call-out supers have been extraordinary.
Gripping victory
Oh,
with a
absolutely.
fist of pure
And that is Rodriguez bringing us to our second Game 5 of the night. Squanto wouldn't have it any other way. That is our Game 5 enjoyer right there. We're going to see who is in charge of the adaptations. A little bit of catch-up on the spectator view. Don't mind us. This is huge. It seems like Squanto's struggling a little bit to find some of these neutral interactions. There it is. The armor is going to get applied. The armor is going to go away immediately, cashing in for some extra damage here. Oslo bursting out very aggressive here from Squanto. Does find the delay. I really like the delay on the plus button there. Nice tech on the throw. Starting to adapt. The overhead coming in now, though. With a flash. Vi gonna confirm on it. Oh, nice little mix there on the high-low. The Braum Blitzcrank may be starting to fall apart a little bit. This Vyasuo Rodriguez is just so locked in right now.
Yeah, this Braum so on the back foot. I think we can take out the Yasuo.
Yep.
That'll be big. I think that's definitely the worst matchup for these two characters, at least just out of the way like that.
Yeah.
But now you have to deal with the Vi, who still very scary.
Yeah, the Vi's been very potent for a couple of specific things. The double down confirm has been huge. The throw confirm into a good chunk of damage has been pretty big too. And Vi is just kind of there for a lot of those super confirms, right? But this is exactly where you want to be here. Mess with the Ram, you get the horns. No armor on the wake up. And there's the Vi super. Ooh. No, you had to see it coming. I was just talking about how that Vi is just a super machine so far.
Your hope.
That round coming down to the wire, coming down to that Superman.
Yeah.
It's coming so close here. These two players are so evenly matched. Yasuo comes through. Oh, gets anti-aired by the Blitz team. Standing button there. Action assist, switching back to that Vi. So we can get out. Okay, blocking that strike.
Finding the mash as well. Now is adapting to the overhead and gets a clean punish for it as well. Ooh, I haven't seen that one yet. And this is essentially a money match here, as you are playing to get into that top 3, instantly double downing.
I don't know. It's not their money.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. Does actually find a clean hit there. Was comboing the Yasuo and Vi. Let go of the block button a little bit. Does find another hit. And now it's only Yasuo remaining. We got plenty of HP on Squanto's team. Yep, gets a
Squanto's
punish.
starting this one off first. Could be important.
This might kill. With the extra damage from the armor. Never mind with the double down. It definitely kills. Nicely done. And it is a final game, final round situation.
Your hope gone with the three.
Okay, this time Squanto are going to be the one to push that aggression, push against the Yasuo. Yasuo normally likes to play a lot more patient, so Braum needs to be on the aggressive. But even despite all the aggressive, you still have to be careful about getting clipped by a Yasuo special. And this is why you should be careful because of the amount of damage that it results in. As Squanto is now in yellow, critical health, one touch away. Vi gonna be
You're gonna die to this.
One more throw. No strike this time.
Wow.
Squanto Mega trying to jump out and is going to get smacked in the face.
Yep. And great confidence from Rodriguez too. Saving the meter there is just incredible. And right now in a game 5 final round situation with just your Blitzcrank. No, the burst baited. We were talking about how we hadn't even seen one of those yet. Does still get the Fury here. Nice swap out to get the punish.
Right. Are we spending it? Yeah, I guess we are.
Absolutely. Spend it all. Get this match done as quickly as you can. You have not gotten touched so far. Well, I say as you can take a boot to the face, but looking so solid. But here's the command throw.
And this might be it here. It Rodriguez with a hard-fought victory, fighting through thick and thin here against your boy Squanto.
Yep.
Is able to finally move to Losers Final.
Go ahead and shoot Yogurt over the room code. 2 game 5s in a row after a night of 3-0s. Definitely solid. We are now in our top 3 situation as we are getting into the thick of it. We have a Matcherino for y'all. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Make sure to claim some of those coupon codes. These players who you are seeing for the rest of the night are going to be claiming a little bit of that money one way or the other. We got Yogurt Rodriguez and Scam Likely waiting in the wings here in grand finals. Yogurt and Rodriguez showing down right now.
Hell yeah. Actually, have these players played already? I don't think so.
No, Yogurt fought Solve and Scam Likely 3-0'd Rodriguez earlier in the bracket.
Okay.
So we're playing for the rematch for both these players.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'll be right back in just a moment as this match starts up.
Good luck, have fun, gamers, as we'll be getting into our second to last game. Yasuo Vi versus Yasuo Darius. We know the vibes. The Yasuo has been strong all night long.
hope
Let me make sure
gone
my.
All right, I'm sorry, I've returned.
face the wind.
My bad, my bad. All right, here we go. Losers final. Losers finals. We are looking at Yogurt and Rodriguez, two players who have been on the opposite side of the bracket, like complete opposite sides of the bracket.
Yeah.
And finally meeting down here losers. Rodriguez trying to get that back against Scam, as he did lose 3-0 in winter semis, and so did Yogurt, but in a not as bad 3-1 loss. Either way, Scam likely is the one sitting up on the top. Look, Garen, both these players are kind of in the pits, duking it out, trying their best to make it back up to that spot.
I really like the Vi parry. Already seeing some new mechanics coming out for Rodriguez, just depending on the matchup that they're in. That Vi parry beating out the RPS on the Darius pull.
Absolutely. Oh, and this is big. Yeah, Yogurt doesn't have access to that Fury gauge just yet. Gonna get back pretty soon, but I know Rodriguez is trying to clean this up before that
The
Fury
patience.
becomes a possibility.
Nope.
Throw again.
Nice.
No.
Trying to go for the low, but getting punished for it. Really tried to clutch up there for Yogurt, but it's not going to be enough, as his Vi super will be enough to finish.
Ready.
Your hope
Let's go.
Ooh, great confirm as well. Seeing the ball on this side and it's catching it.
Big hit there after winning the RPS. Definitely ready for that Darius pull RPS. It's been in the game since Alpha Lab 1. One of the most practiced situations for you. A little bit of extra damage. Might not be worth the full bar of super, but
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it still really just comes down to a guess.
Oh,
In
yeah.
this case, Rodriguez is the one that's like, you know, making a lot of really good guesses
For sure.
on what Yogurt would do. Though I'm sure there's some crazy person out there that'll say that it is reactive.
right. There's always that one. We're throwing out some big buttons in neutral here. There's that Vi flying across the screen with those gauntlets. Nicely done. So again, it's
Ooh,
just
okay,
the
gets the wall bounce
Yasuo
off
on
the
his
hands here.
lonesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
Yogurt just
actually-
hasn't really been able to get any of those big confirms that they're looking for, you know?
Yasuo wins.
Yeah, and we chose to take to the air a lot. And to Yogurt's credit, you know, Yasuo does do incredibly well with his ground. But yeah, no, I mean, just these giant sweeping anti-airs that Yasuo is also quite good at will just stuff you if you're trying to approach with that low life. You can't really afford to take any amount of damage, even if it's just a block to an advantageous situation either way. Okay, Darius going to immediately cash out on that single bar meter to stack up damage onto Yasuo, trying to gain that lead. Rodriguez always managing to, you know, get things back in order after that happens. Blocks that out.
Yo, we're
Yeah,
mashing a little bit
yeah.
neutral here, but it's working out. We
So-
are finding some of these approaching options.
Got the anti-air, unfortunately. Didn't jump in the right direction to actually combo that Darius. Okay, overhead into overhead yet again. Trying to stack up some extra damage onto this Darius, but Darius is not biting. Comes through. Yes. Okay, we're gonna close that one out. I do see. I think I've seen Rodriguez drop that link sometime. Like
Yeah, I mean, that Yasuo combo is one of the harder combos in the game. Very, very technical character in general if you're trying to do some of those optimals, especially with the wall bounce situations. And does get a hit here, actually is going to drop and dies for it, but a Vi with full HP, I bet you know what's coming. We got a Vi super here. Oh, gonna get hit out.
Oh, still holding on to it.
Hey, it's my
There.
super. Hold on. We got a little bit of meter. Let's get another one. Oh, just nope. A little overhead into the
Overkill.
throw.
Maybe not as flashy, but that'll get the job done.
Your hope
Go!
Okay, early burst out here.
Okay. Ooh, yes, that's on those toes on the other side. Ooh, that could have been really scary calling in that Vi. But Rodriguez not going to get punished for it. Yasuo is going to take a good grip of damage here as we're dumping all these resources into, but still not going to be a lot. You know, double down is really the most useful at with. If you're not confirming these skills with the DHC, then you're having these combos scale a lot more.
Yeah, for sure.
For the resources you spend.
Oh, what a parry. We're bursting the parry? That's incredible. Oh, this confirms into super
down.
here.
That will be enough for sure.
Too bad. The double down is still available as well. Can definitely kill this Yasuo if you get a solid hit. No, the other way around. Vi is now going to have to finish the deal once again.
Have I do it before? Can absolutely do it again. The Yogurt trying to make this story different. We will see your reactivation. It will
Yeah.
get popped, and it will interrupt that.
He's so fast. I am loving Rodriguez with these Vi supers. He is just so willing to send it, because especially in some of those jump-in situations, because if you miss, then you just end up on the other side of the screen and you're totally safe.
Right.
Bit of a moment here in the rematch screen, pondering your orb a little bit.
Ready, let's go!
Okay. We are back into it. Ooh! That is.
Oh wow, catches after the tech actually and gets straight to cooking. Nice. Right back at you though. We're gonna catch after the tech as well. We are just getting these air techs into nasty combo damage. Ooh, Vi gonna hurt a little bit for that one. Nice mash on the cross up as well. Darius has some deceptively fast life buttons for sure. He will catch you on those cross ups, mashing that 5L.
What do you got?
Little clash. First. Could definitely see a use case for Fury in this situation. Vi is trying to be the hero. The strike throw's starting to come in.
Okay.
Kill.
Well, that'll work. That'll do the job.
These Vi jabs
Darius'
at the end
last
of
stand.
life are just so scary.
Darius' last stand, and we try to go for the throw. Not today.
Oh, slides through for the mix after all of that. Nicely done. I love the shave and a haircut that Vi does at the end. Good time to burst, honestly. You don't want to give Darius that big bleed build up.
Right.
Nice swap out. Saving Darius some hurt there for sure. Now you're going to have to deal with this Yasuo on Yasuo violence. Happy birthday. With the full double down. Ooh, this one's going to hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. Rodriguez now on the back foot.
See them playing a little bit more patiently. We're going for the early break here as well. Yogurt just needs to get that momentum back on their side. Nice. Going for the full super confirm here. So much damage coming in on Yasuo. Fully charged here. Does get thrown for your trouble. Yep, just duck under the guard there. Get the throw. Big confirm.
Oh, okay, yeah, just blew that Yasuo, but you can't do it for too long because that Vi is still active. You gotta be careful.
Yep. Rodriguez currently on match point. Says no more game 5s tonight. I'm getting this big super confirm. We're bursting out. Wants to close things out right now.
It's like I gotta be in grand finals. I want it more. Super comes out and there's time left to get a Fury off before then, so that's gonna be a good amount of damage before that has been popped. And guys, we are at 7 seconds. We can play for time if we want to, but that throw will be enough.
A beautiful throw.
A beautiful throw and a beautiful 3-0 to move us into grand final, seeing that run back that we saw up in winners.
Yep. Beautiful stuff. Rodriguez making a really good call out on the Fury pressure there. Calling out, you know, maybe a little bit less comfortable with some of the pressure sequences, but also was going for some of that fake intentionally baity pressure, right?
Right.
Up now. Boom. Alrighty, it is going to be Rodriguez going up against Scam Likely. Rodriguez on quite the hot streak, absolutely cooking, as you can see, literally on fire in the lobby. Absolutely cooking through this bottom side of the bracket as we are waiting for Scam Likely to get in here for their set. I just want to give a big shout out to all of you for coming out to support the bracket, supporting OEG. We are going to be here every single Tuesday. We won't be having the big prize pool. This is more of a celebratory thing, but we are going to be here every Tuesday and having an awesome time playing this incredible game, and we're stoked. We're excited to be here. We're excited to be hosting some 2XKO, and we hope you all continue to support the bracket.
Absolutely, it's been a great time tonight. Just watching, chilling. I was talking about the lobby music just being a vibe, and yeah,
it is real good. Yeah, look, Squatto 10 hours deep in playing today. Definitely got some tired homies around today. But we will be getting here into our grand finals. I gotta let this load before I undo and redo. Bada boom. Let's see what these two have in store for us. Scam Likely and Rodriguez. Scam Likely's been taking a nice break. Sounds like they took a little walk out to the gas station as well.
Yeah.
Make sure to keep the blood pumping. Do not let the ice hit you. I only had a few hours before bracket. Yeah, I played like 5 games I think before bracket tonight. I just booted into a duo lobby and I was like, hell yeah, give me that Braum. I'm gonna do some whack shit. We got the freestyle versus the double down. Raw damage versus mix Blitz Echo and Vi Yasuo. No more big bodies. Vi and Blitz are close. Or Blitz is definitely the big body, but you know, Vi, Yas, and Echo, all smaller homies, making it into grands here.
Decent amount of damage here, like you said. Raw power there with the double down.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
This is where the mix is scary. Picks him up, scoops him up there with the blitz.
Really nice spacing trap, catching on the low there as well. This Echo mix is scary, but nice burst into the corner. Really like that option.
Absolutely. Now Yasuo has that corner control.
Too bad. Oh, try to go for the air throw, but didn't quite connect. Nice. I love the Echo. Just throwing out the Sidewinder. You have to respect the threat. We're out of there with the super across the screen. No, you still get punished. Echo's fast enough. You can't be too safe on that. Uh-oh. But the gang is here. Pulled in, hit in the back of the head twice by Echo, and swap back to the Blitz. Oh, we're chasing. Nice. Nice catch and punish on the blitz as well.
Okay. Oh, not quite.
Ooh, the
Yeah,
chip
so it's
could
still
be
alive.
potent, but
Hop
this
on
is
over.
a
Wait, no, we have level 3. We have level 3. That's it.
good confirm if you can get it all the way down into the level 1. Into the level 3, you built the meter.
Oh my god, we went for the optimal combo there. Hell yeah.
Building the meter for the whole shebang. You love to see it.
Your hope.
All right. Yeah, take it. Try to get this Echo out of the picture early on. Ooh, wow, that's a cute flip from the Yasuo here.
Yeah, the Echo is definitely the anchor. You know, the Blitz is there as a supporting character, not really as the main carry of the squad. So if you can get a lot of damage on Echo early, definitely take that advantage.
Right. And that's just partly because Echo is just so much more versatile than Blitz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like movement, mix-up options, and just being able to play by himself a lot easier. Blitz Tank
also
does have
just
some
lack
nice... Right. Of course, because Blitz Tank literally just released today.
Yeah. Ooh, nice back throw. The longest range throw I've ever seen. First double burst, why not? Quite get the anti-air. Oh, names are backwards. I got you. All right,
Okay,
just
yeah.
Vi remaining. Oh, this has got to be a hard bait. No, it's a happy birthday. You're so dead.
Dang. That's gotta feel bad if you're scammed right now.
Yep, we do get a hit here. I don't think the Echo has any routes that are that crazy. We do have to go for a reset. Nice pickup. Catching every single down, every single forward press. That Echo is just ready and up in your face. The mixing, the height changing. Too bad here.
Go in. Oh, we're the fucking Echo.
This is so solid. We're Canadian bursting. No.
Okay, you know, we weren't able to get that much out of it, so I guess
Yeah.
it won't feel as bad.
Gotta be careful here, though. One command grab, this could all go south. We're rolling out. Watching Blitz roll that fast is so terrifying. A little overhead. I love the overheads that never confirm, and it's just like a little 2 damage overhead, and it's like, all right, whatever, fuck you, man. Oh, the Vi supers are just going crazy. Right back at you, though. Nice backstep. Not too bad. This is looking solid for Scam Likely.
That it is. And, oh, wow. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe we're going to get something there with that interaction, but unfortunately not. Blitz Tank coming through. Yeah, no, I mean, that was a pretty good first game, I'll say. Rodriguez certainly got around and certainly didn't look third round either. So, you know, I think being able to take a game is definitely likely, but the question is, can you close? Can you get a reset and then get 3 more to take the tournament? Is the question with how dominant this game is looking, and the fact that he was able to take that first game too, really important.
Okay, does manage to get a good hit here with the Blitz. Solid little confirm. Air combo as well with the drill. Man, look at that damage. And the command grab after. Why not?
Oh my god. Jeez.
This game is so funny because sometimes you're like, man, how do we literally go? We literally went to time just beating the crap out of each other for 99
Right.
seconds straight. And then there's other times where it's like, nah, you're dead in 10. I got 2 interactions. You're fucking cooked. Look at this. It's about to happen again. Oh, yeah, not quite.
Oh, well, yeah, no.
Vi Fireball. Oh, love the air stall with the echo punish on the ground. Blitz having a laugh about it. Scam likely looking solid right now.
It really is. Pushing with the echo. Swaps to the Blitz tank. Okay, that throw does whiff, so that does give an opportunity for Yasuo to approach. Pick up, throw. I can't get a launcher off of that.
Oh, yeah, we got some swaps happening for sure. Not a lot of damage coming down on the Blitzcrank end, though. After all of that, we're +4. The command grab getting jumped out this time. That does find a little mash there. Love seeing a Yasin finals. I know you do, Tippers. We got plenty of Yasuo footage for you to pour over in this bracket for sure. We do love seeing some Vi in finals as well here. Oh, the blitz grab. Okay. Oh, there's a second super block baited.
Okay. Going to begin to be able to get this knockdown here with the no, yeah, that's super. Just raw damage, and that's arguably a lot worse now that Blitzcrank was able to just extract themselves from the situation. I think version
Grab
of
it.
the grappling hook.
Oh no! The chase.
chase
He's
out
coming to
as
get
well.
you. Oh my god, we're still going. we're just spinning. Okay. Yeah, sure. That is a 2-0 so far for Scam Likely. Ready to lock it in and prevent this bracket reset here.
Hey. Ooh, no. Throw. Ah, Yasuo. It might be over for Yasuo here.
Ooh, does connect on the air to air. Oh yeah, still can't quite get a punish on that. Does manage to open you up. The break is available here, and you want to keep that momentum nice. Oh, the table flip actually getting punished here. The bait. Do you have a punish? Oh, you got a combo for it. Let's go. The blitz swap into immediate command grab is mind fuckery. I've spent a lot of time dealing with grapplers. I've never dealt with a grappler in a tag game. This seems insane. What in the flying whale is that?
Yeah, grapplers in tag games are scary because if you ever watched any footage of like U-Tag, what a meta team is literally Tager Wallstein.
Yeah.
Which is so funny to see because like both the characters like I guess they can be kind of decent enough in the game, but
Yeah.
nothing too crazy.
Okay.
All right.
Good confirm. That first 50% of life bar on Blitzcrank is just a given at this point, it feels like. Vi is going to get a hit confirm, take that first 50 off. Nice hit as soon as the swap comes through.
Yeah. Try to run in with the Yasuo. Not really paying too much attention to that situation. Okay, still though, getting a pick up there on the Blitzcrank. It looked like it was a happy birthday for a second, but wasn't able to put the echo in the combo.
Oh, yeah, sure. We can get a run up. Blitz on the come up. A little cross. Definitely falling back on some old habits here. We haven't seen them rely on that Flying Tempest too much. The zoning on the Yasuo has definitely not been able to keep up with his Blitzcrank and Echo too much so far. Oh, we're charging. Nice punish, clean, and now on match point with the last character standing being Vi.
And it's also notable too that Scam Likely also has that break still available, can burst out those combos, super comes through, and now Vi on their final legs as we go for the double mix of theirs overhead with the Blitzcrank and then the Echo to lock them down. Like, good stuff to Scam Likely. Our winner tonight for the first 2XKO Open tournament here for Inside Gaming.
Yeah, beautiful stuff coming in from all of these competitors. Once again, thank you all so much for coming through, participating in the bracket, supporting the team. We are going to be here every single Tuesday, and we had a great time today. 2XKO is going to be a mainstay here at Onside Gaming for a long time to come. Top 3 players, make sure to sign up on the Matcherino. I'll make sure you get paid out as soon as possible. And again, thank you so much, Salty Boy. I know we took a little bit more of your time than you were maybe expecting tonight, but we super appreciate you coming through for commentary on day 1. It was a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. It was good. It was all good. Gotta watch some 2XKO, learn the game more myself too, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a commentator, I also have to do the same thing, the same work as you all. And then yeah, it's gonna be a really fun week as everyone is just really grinding 2XKO and learning about the game more.
Yeah, absolutely. You got any shout outs you want to do before the end of the night, before I send us off?
No, honestly, I guess I am on Twitter at the saltshaker_, but that's really about it.
All right. We will have the top 8er out tomorrow, just so you guys know, because I got some stuff I gotta take care of early in the morning, so I'll be able to get that top 8er out for you guys tomorrow. But again, thank you so much for coming out and supporting the bracket. Make sure to drop a follow on the OEG channel. This isn't usually where we do streams, but we're doing some transitioning, especially for our 2XKO brackets. We're gonna be right here at our home on twitch.tv/OwensideGaming. And of course, remember, as always, keep the fighting game community in the fighting game community. It is you guys who keep this whole thing possible, and we'll catch you next week. We'll catch you Thursday too for some Guilty Gear Strive if you're interested. See you next time.